everybody. How are you? I got my coffee here. It's still kind of early in the morning, so it's not that hot. So I thought I would sit down and do a reactive foodie. So, what's going on with her today? Well, today is supposed to be BG13's birthday, although, how can she be sure when her birthday is when she was around to see when BG was born? So, is today actually going to be her birthday, or is she just making up a birthday date for donations? I don't know. Well, today is supposed to be a live revolving around BG13's birthday. Did y'all happen to see the comment that was made by Teardrop yesterday? It was pretty freaking disgusting. I was like, really? Really, Teardrop? You're going to make that kind of sexualized comment about a cat? If you haven't seen it, let me find it real quick. Y'all give me a second. I was like, really, bitch? You're going to say this about a cat? The comment was changed really quick, but big ups to Bad Seed Reaction. I'm going to show it to you. This right here. This was said about a cat. Why would you say something so gross, Teardrop? Yeah, exactly. Why is a cat being sexualized? The comment was later changed, but this was caught before it was changed. Yeah, really, really weird. I don't know why Chantal and her audience, they sexualize animals. It's just really gross and really weird. But I thought I'd show that to you because, once you put something on the internet, it's there forever. Yet once you post something, you can't take it back. Yeah, poor BG. Yeah, why call her a woman? Because they're sexualizing a cat. It's disgusting. Like, what exactly is Teardrop trying to say right here? Yeah, you know what, Bebop? I agree with you. 1,000,000%. So, BG's supposed to have herself a birthday today, and Chantal's going to turn that into a grifting opportunity for herself. Even if the cat is a year older today, what does that have to do with Foodie? And why does Foodie need money for the cat being a little bit older? It doesn't do anything. The cat's a little bit older, so what? Thank you, Dandelion. It's a cat and already been in heat, but woman. Foodie using the same language too. Yep. So I just thought I'd show that to you. I saw this comment. I'm like, you've got to be kidding. We're talking about a cat here, not a human female. Why are you using the same terms for a cat that you would use for a human female? I think she was trying to say that BG is an adult now, but it's a very weird comment from a person who is obviously very stupid. I don't know if y'all know the history of Teardrop and pets. I remember way back that Teardrop coming into chat and saying that she had dogs and cats in the same house, and her dogs had unalived some of the kittens just because Teardrop was a dipshit and didn't separate the cats from the dogs. Like, Teardrop doesn't exactly have a spotless record for taking care of animals. She's a horrible pet person as well. So just want y'all to know that too. So that this horrible pet owner, Teardrop, is saying this about somebody else's pet. So I thought I'd share that really quick. But I got some stuff lined up. We got some retro stuff to do. Also, thank you, Looney Tunes, for posting like a brief video of Foodie's live. What did she do yesterday? Not much. She was talking about the live she's going to do today. And of course, she's going to talk a lot about it because she wants to grift money. It's okay, dog mother. I mean, I just started my live, so there might be more people later. It's fine. I am worried about it. I'm not concerned about the numbers. If you build it, they will come. And I enjoy spending time with y'all no matter how many people are in here. So it's all good. I ain't sweating it. You know, I'm not number obsessed. Damn it. It's in the morning. It's Sunday. Everybody's got the right to do what they want on a Sunday morning. You want to lay in bed with your fuzzy socks on and just look out the window, you go right ahead. You want to cuddle up with your fur babies on a Sunday morning, you go right ahead. Just do what you want to do, damn it. It's your weekend. You do what you like. So we got some stuff, and I'm going to get into it. So what's the first thing? The first thing is the Twitter peeps. Let's do that. Let me just go back up here. All right. So y'all know what time it is. It's time for the Twitter peeps. We'll just jump into that real quick. All right, let's get into the Twitter peeps. Your cat is enjoying exploring the background. Yep, that's Booger. That's my Booger. That's she's doing cat things. I let her do cat things. All right, so for those of you that are on Twitter and you want to join me there, it's Wild Girl Sarah. For those of you don't really care about Twitter, I'm cool with that. I'll just show you guys the Twitter peeps when you come here and watch my live. So how about this older clip courtesy of Tat Von B saying, so who do you reckon got the eggplant? This is an older clip of Chantal and Salab in the pool. Let's see what's going on.
Got.
Now this clip is funny because it's got clips of Foodie and Salah and also clips of Remy and Rosie and just the obvious difference in chemistry between both couples. So there's Salah in the pool with Foodie, and look how far away he stays from her. Like he's keeping at least like 6 feet away from Foodie. He's not like cuddling up to her in the pool and being cute and romantic and playful. He's just drifting all the way around her like, I don't want to be around you. Look, he's still staying away from her. He's practically outside the pool. He's staying on like the far edge of the pool. She's in the middle. He's not joining her in the middle. Look how far away he is from her.
Gotta love how he drifts away when she opens her arms for a hug.
I know.
Hi guys.
So warm.
Yeah.
So she tried coming up to him to get closer, and look at him backing away. Watch. We're going to see that again. She tried drifting up to him to get into his space. He goes, no way, lady, get out of here.
So warm.
Look, there she is coming up to him. He sees her coming up, and this is what he does.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nope. 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 I'm just going to back away and splash water at you. And she thinks it's cute. Foodie's not very good about reading the room and people's body language. When someone wants to get close to you, they move closer. When they're not comfortable in your space, they will back away. He's like, no, I'm good. I'm good. I'm all right. Thanks. I'm all right. You can stay over there.
He's so happy that she's finally getting a bath.
True.
Okay. So it's on.
And that compared to Remy and Rosie. Look how close they are together. He is in her personal space and he's comfortable. And she's holding on to him and he's fine with that. His body language is not stiff. He's not pulling away from Rosie. Like they're just being a happy couple in the pool for real. This is what Foodie wishes she had. This is what she wants. This is what she wanted in Kuwait. Just didn't happen. This is Foodie's dream right here. This is what she paid $9,000 for and did not get. Didn't even get close to this. Do you want to know why, Chantal? To get this, you actually have to be around someone that wants to be with you. Hey, Boggs. It's Booger. The Queen's here. You know what, dog mother? She doesn't love him. I think she loves the idea of him. And she set herself in a retro react that we just did. She wanted a trophy husband. You know, she wanted the image of a husband versus a real husband. It's Booger. Oh, uh-oh. Oh. Hey, Boggs. Look who's here. It's Boogers. Hi. Hi. Did your little scratchy chin? Look at that scratchy chin. Look at it. Booger, I need my arm, kid. But look at the difference in body language here. Come here. I love this. I love how you've got the juxtaposition between both couples. You can really see what's real and what's fake. See, here's is Foodie hanging on to Salah, but notice he's not hanging on to her back. He's got barely any contact. He's looking at the camera. He looks like a deer in the headlights. Like, somebody help me. Somebody send help. Somebody help me. I don't want to be here.
Do I feel super light in the pool?
Yeah. Oh my god, babe, your wig looks so light.
Sir, your eyes say differently. We can tell you're lying. Again, keeping her far away from him. He does not want to touch her if he doesn't have to. Look, we got all that space. She's not holding on to him. He's like, you just stay over there. That, again, real couple versus the fake couple. Lots of PDA, lots of touching. Very relaxed body language compared to how Foodie and Salah were. I'm loving all of this.
I love you. I love you too. You're the best.
He's smiling. He's having a good time.
Whoa, whoa.
Oh, it's deep here. I forget. Go.
Whoa. Help.
Eesh. Hideous. All right, moving on. Doc Remy LeBeau says, girl, If you don't know your boob from your stomach, why in the heck are you asking us? Yeah, this happened last night. Foodie does not know her boob from her stomach. You don't know the difference? Somebody failed science class. But all right, let's see.
Is this my boob or my stomach? Is this my boob or my stomach? Is this my boob or my stomach?
You know what, Foodie? It's okay. It's okay if you don't know your boob from your stomach. I remember Goose Chuck saying that when she posted pictures of you and things were covered up, that even AI got confused. They mistaked one of your roles for your boob. So it's all right. If AI got confused, I'm sure that you got confused too. Sometimes it's hard to tell, maybe that's causing the confusion with you. It's all right. But I guess Foodie doesn't know the difference now. Anon says 1 is a YouTube filter, 2 is Kick, no filter, Foodie Beauty. Yup Yup says, look at the difference between Foodie Beauty in March 2026, first picture, and July 2026, second picture. It could be the filters, but she is noticeably more swollen and definitely continued to gain weight. This is the result of beezing, and it isn't something that should be promoted. So, all right. Yikes. Well, there's a definite difference here. I see some changes. A lot of changes happening. Holy moly, macaroni and cheese and hot dogs, Batman. So Foodie before. All right. And then Foodie, just the shape of her head. Look at the shape of her doggone head and her forehead compared to that. That's like a different person. Yes, I know, Daddy Lion. You're right. Her natural eye color is a dark brown. I saw pictures when she was a teenager. Her real eye color is like a dark chocolate brown, but for some reason she likes using the green hazel eye filters. That's not her eye color. These are green eyes, Foodie, natural. I was born with these. You don't have green eyes, sweetheart. Your eyes are a dark chocolate brown, and there's nothing wrong with brown eyes. Brown eyes can be very beautiful. So I don't know why you keep covering up your natural eyes with filters. I don't get it. That even your eye color, you got to cover up. But whatever. Doc Rummy LeBeau says the chat reminds her that she still owes them another Elaine dance for all their donations, and she's so lazy that this is what she did for them. What in the heck is the Elaine dance? I've never heard of it. Is that a new thing? What is the Elaine dance? Should I go look that up? Is that like a TikTok thing? I don't know what the Elaine dance is. I have no idea. Elaine from Seinfeld. I guess I got to go look it up later because I have no idea what that is. Oh, it's Seinfeld. I'm sorry. Don't yell at me. I did not watch much of Seinfeld, therefore I wouldn't know that. I wasn't a big Seinfeld fan, but I never watched the program. But okay. What was the dance that she gave people?
Watch my leg. Ew.
You know what? When she does that, she looks like a toddler that's had way too much sugar. It does. It looks like a toddler that was given way too much apple juice and they're freaking out. Too much sugar going on.
Watch my leg. Ew.
Okay, enough with this. I don't even know what to call it kind of dance that is. Doc running the boat says Chantal finally showed her face for a little bit and realized she was looking a little bit too happy. So she quickly put her pained face back on to make sure her idiot beezers continue throwing pity money at her. Oh, did the mask slip a little bit? Did we forget the role we were supposed to be playing? I guess we did. So I guess we were supposed to be unhappy, but like you got to get into character. But she got into character after showing that she was happy. I'm supposed to be sick. I'm not going to get donations if I'm not sick. Oh, I'm sick now. I got to be sick now. Everybody feels sorry for me and send me money. I'm sad. I'm sad foodie today.
Really, Glitter Queen? Do you miss it? And was it hard to quit?
You know what? Did she say that she was nauseous yesterday? Was she claiming nausea and then she went out? Because anybody that's ever had nausea, if you got it for real, you ain't going nowhere. You're staying home. You are right next to the bathroom. You sit down and you don't get up because your stomach is doing barrel rolls. Like you're afraid to even drink water because you're afraid it might come back up. You're just afraid of that moment where you got to run and you got 3 seconds to get to that toilet and start praying to the porcelain God. So how in the world are you nauseous and getting on a scooter, which is going to, like jar you around a bit, which is going to affect your stomach? You're going out and you're moving around while you're nauseous. You're not that nauseous if you're moving about, foodie.
Really, Glitter Queen? Do you miss it? And was it hard to quit?
So like the mask was slipping and she forgot her part. Florida Salt and says, thank God she changed her community post referring to BG becoming a woman to turning a year old. Why does she continue to sexualize her animals? It's weird. For attention. She's doing it for attention and she likes to be gross and disgusting and exaggerate things for attention. She knows the community is watching, that Girl World is always watching, and we capture everything. She does it for attention, then she takes it back. She wants to get people talking. Unfortunately, she's not doing what she could do. What she should do is make interesting content, and people would talk about that. Nope. Let's be gross and vulgar and get attention that way. Crochet with Ashmay says, yes, Chantal, prepare yourself to stream on your cat's birthday when you collect all the money, gifts, and attention from your viewers. This is the most exciting thing since you moved back to Canada. Imagine. This is her post saying, hi, Beezers. I am okay. Still not feeling the best, but I will hopefully be live later tonight on Kick. Tomorrow is BG's birthday. She will be 1 year old. Well, here's an idea. If it's her birthday, not yours, why don't you make an Amazon wish list with stuff just for BG? Things like cat food, moist cat food, cat litter, things that pertain just to the cat. And that way, if the Beezers want to get anything as a gift for BG's birthday, they can buy it for BG. It can be sent to the house, and the cat could actually have some decent fucking food. How about that? Why not make a wish list just for BG? And that way BG can have some proper food. And while you're at it, put a food bowl on there and a water bowl. So that baby can have a water bowl and a food bowl as well. You know? That way she can have what she needs. Because I have yet to see a pet food haul. I have yet to see a bag of cat food or cans of moist food and see you setting out the food for her to eat, a place for her to drink. You can make a wish list for her birthday. That way things can be sent to the house, because God knows you're not going to buy anything. All right. I just did this one. Okay. So that's it for the Twitter peeps. There weren't that many. Damn it. Can a new owner be on that wish list? I wish she return it or just would let it sit. Actually, you know what, Maev? I don't think she would, because if her Beezers bought things for the cat, then it would kind of force her to show those things being used for the cat. She would have to do that to make sure that those Beezers who bought the things would continue to donate to her. So she would be forced to receive those items and use those items. She would have to get on camera saying, "Thank you, so-and-so, for getting the cat bowls or for getting the cat food. BG's going to really enjoy this." She would have to use them. She wouldn't toss it into the dumpster. If she wants those same people to give money to her, she would have to show them on camera. So I don't think she would get rid of that stuff. She'd have to. All right. So y'all want to see what was happening yesterday? We'll get into like the current stuff and then get into the retro stuff. So what's happening with Foodie now? This is courtesy of Looney Foodie. Great channel. Let me just go ahead and put it in the chat for those of you who don't know about the channel. Yeah, meanwhile, yesterday. Okay, so thank you, Looney Foodie. Let's see what she was doing yesterday.
Yes, I want to hear tea, dill, or lard. No, I upped my dose on Ozempic, and I feel like yakking every 1 second.
By the way, y'all, so I think Foodie is doing the same thing with her Ozempic that she was doing with her insulin. She's deciding to give herself dosages, and that's dangerous. You can't do that. You can't play around with your dosage of insulin and give yourself more than prescribed, nor can you give yourself more Ozempic. I'm not even sure why she continues to take it, if she is taking it. It's not doing any good. She's still eating. So what is the point of the Ozempic? Just stop taking it. It's making no sense at this point. Just, you want to have a B moment, have a B moment. What can the Ozempic do? Yeah, she's playing a very dangerous game. Very dangerous.
Oh, supposedly Gucci is racist. Oh yeah, that sucks. Like, I'm like not surprised that, you know, but I'm at 1 milligram now. Farfaroma. Writer! Oh my god.
Okay, question. Like, I've never taken Ozempic. Is 1 milligram a large amount? Oh, thank you, Trad. She's taking Ozempic as a challenge, eating through it the way she is. That might be a feeder thing. They may want content of like, she's such a food addict that she'll take Ozempic and she'll just power her way through it. Is that a fetish thing? I don't know. There's some weirdos in the fetish feeder world. That might be some kind of new content. Someone who's taking the Ozempic and they're still doing the B moments. Oh, hello. Thank you, Wookie. She thinks it works like other meds. More is better, like her insulin. I think she doesn't take that proper either. No, she doesn't. She probably goes through her insulin faster than what she's supposed to. And maybe that's why she has the doctor shop. Because one of her doctors would be like, we just gave you insulin. Why are you out of it so quick? What are you doing? So she has to go to somebody else. Thank you, Wookie. Things they gradually up the dose like every 4 to 6 weeks, and she's trying to up the dose a lot faster. You can't do that, Foodie. Thank you, Brooke. If she has liver and kidney issues, she shouldn't be taking it. No, she shouldn't. And she does have liver and kidney issues. We just did the retro react with her showing herself taking medication that point to kidney damage. And she talked about having non-alcoholic fatty liver disease. And it's in the extreme stages of it. So she shouldn't be taking it at all. You're right. Thank you, Trad. She should be on the 0.5, not the 1. Thank you, Coco. The Ozempic will drop her blood sugar, and that's probably another reason why she eats through it, to not suffer the effects of the low blood sugar too. I have a thought. Just a thought. So Chantal takes different things like the metformin that helps her with her blood sugar. There is the insulin, of course. Could she be taking the Ozempic for the same reason? Like if she's eating extreme amounts of food, and let's just say she can't take the metformin all the time or the insulin all the time, and she runs out of one or the other or both, using that as kind of a replacement. Like, oh, if I can't take this or this to lower my blood sugar, I'll just take that. Using the Ozempic kind of like the insulin or the metformin in a way. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what's going on over there. I don't know why she is taking it. But if it brings down your blood sugar, it will kind of make sense because she's still having B moments and her blood sugar is jacked. That's extremely dangerous. Well, you're right, but Foodie doesn't care. If she's doing requests for people or if she's just having B moments, she's looking for any and every way to lower her blood sugar so she can make that money. Thank you, Wookie. I think the insulin thing, there's always the fear of a sugar drop, and she is always super high, so there isn't a fear of that. No.
What a nice welcome back. Did you guys miss me or what? Thank you. Thank you guys for the gift. Thank you, Ryder, Inu, Deftones, Jane, Troy. I missed you guys too. I think I just, like, man, I'm just readjusting to the Ozempic, and I'm just like, blah. My blood sugar might be low, yeah, right? Thank you, Squid. Really, Black Oyster? Do you like my videos from Syria? Thank you, Trashy. Oh, thank you. Thanks, guys, for the barrage of gifts. I know I look like shit, but yeah, I had to, you know, go smoke one because it helps with my nausea. It was really bad.
My question is, if you have nausea, how are you able to go outside and smoke? I mean, if your stomach is doing the barrel roll action, you feel like you got a 3-ring circus in your stomach. How are you going downstairs without throwing up? And on top of that, you're going to smoke. Sometimes the smoking makes the nausea worse because that irritates your stomach. So you're already feeling bad. You got to go downstairs and smoke. And we know you can't just pop outside the door and smoke. You're taking the wobbles to a certain spot or spots, doing it there, and then riding all the way back, and you're not throwing up on the way back home. How did you manage that? You must have an iron stomach, ma'am. I couldn't do that.
Well, I just took my higher dose yesterday. And yesterday I was okay, but then today, yeah, I need some Zofran or something. Wow. Not fussed. Oh, really? Maybe your cooling wasn't buckled up. It definitely was not. Like, I literally cannot think of a single thing that I could eat right now. Like,
Okay, do y'all remember us watching that thing, like the documentary? I forget the name of it, but it talks about being obese in the last 60 days of your life. One of the symptoms of your kidneys being in really bad shape and you're close to the end is you start losing your appetite. It's hard for you to eat. You get nausea. And here she is getting nausea. Like she's like, I'm nauseous, I'm nauseous, I'm nauseous. So is it from the overeating? Is it from the Ozempic? Is it from kidney issues? We should watch that video. We already watched it though, Inferno. I don't know if people want to see it again. I know that Foodie has seen it. But it talked about like the symptoms of when things are getting progressively worse. But one of the things that mentioned was you try to eat and you can't because you have like nausea like nobody's business. You're dropping weight. Please do. Do you guys want to see it again? I don't know if people in here have seen it. I'd have to go look it up. But she's complaining a lot about nausea, nausea, nausea all the time. And it's like, is this from a medication? Is it from overeating? Or is it from your kidneys just failing more and more and more? I'd like to see it. Well, I'll tell y'all what. How about this? Since you guys want to see it, for those that haven't seen it, after we do the Twitter peeps, I'll go looking around for it and we'll watch it again. Debbie's World, what's wrong? What's the no about? I'm confused, darling. What happened? I guess, yeah, let's watch it. I haven't seen it. Ozempic can cause nausea. Taking too much insulin can cause gastrointestinal problems. I imagine. I'd like to see it too. Well, okay then. We'll put that on the menu. It'll be at the top of the list. It's from the Ozempic. But let's get through this and see what's going on with Foodie. Okay, like I don't want to stop in the middle of this and go to that.
it's a stomach. I had a couple of nibbles on a rotisserie chicken leg. And like, ew, that's about, I don't know. Ozempic is working for you? Crackers? I don't even have crackers. I don't buy crackers often, actually. But growing,
My opinion, I think Foodie trying to tell her audience that she's taking the Ozempic and she's barely eating is horseshit. It's absolute horseshit. If she's claiming I'm barely eating and I'm nauseous, because anybody in my chat room, if y'all are nauseous, you can't eat, right? It's impossible to eat. You're lucky to get some 7-Up and some crackers down your throat and keep it down. So if she's nauseous and she's barely eating, why does she look so doggone swollen? Her being swollen and puffy is telling on her. She gets that way because of sodium, salt. She puffs up like a marshmallow. So if you're barely eating, why are we seeing any signs of you not eating? She's gaining weight. She's not losing. She's puffy as all get out.
up, we always had a couple boxes of crackers. Yeah, we always had Triscuits, those Swiss cheese crackers.
Thank you, Malai, for being a new member. Thank you and welcome aboard. Good to see you.
Really, Andy? See? Yeah, my mom always had Wheat Thins, Triscuits. Yeah, Wheat Thins are a bit sweet. The veggie crackers are good, though. I remember Snackwells. My mom always ate those, too. They're like those diet cookies. Like Weight Watchers cookies or whatever. No, I could never hate you guys. I just don't, like, if I'm not live, it's because I'm really not well, you know?
Translation. If I'm not live, I'm really not well. You're having B moments. That's what's going on. You're offline because you are just going wild with the food. Absolutely crazy. Which tells me you coming online and acting like everything's fine, I'm fine, also is horseshit. Because if you're unhappy and you're sad, you're going to eat more. I know that because I used to be into food as well. There's nothing like upset emotions to make it'll trigger you to eat. Eat. Also, I think that you're offline doing requests for people. And that in part is what's making you sick. You're doing a lot of feeder shit. So you do the feeder stuff, you do the request. Because of doing the feeder request, you get bloated, you get sick, and then you come online afterwards to complain to your viewers, I'm not well, I am nauseous. Well, that's because of what you were doing before you came on live. Hello, Suzanne, and thank you. She's fulfilling feeder requests to pay the rent and Scat Boy. You're right, but you're leaving one of them out. Nads. That's why she has to make so much money. It's not just about her and her needs and her addictions. She got to send money to Salah and to the other person. And I know a lot of people in the community hate when I bring up him, but it's not because I want to see him. He is in the background. She is giving him money and he's not cheap. I don't want to see this person on camera ever again, but that's where part of the money is going. She's probably sending Salah like $50, but the majority of the money goes to the certain other somebody. That's why she needs so much. It's not just about her. She's got 2 sugar babies she's got to give money to. So she's always grifting. And where she's getting upset, I feel, is she's got to keep that hush hush. If she's seeing him, if she's giving him money, she's got to shut up. She can't tell people. She does not like being somebody's dirty little secret. She loves to brag. She's a narc. She wants to talk about it, but she can't. To keep from talking about it, she's got to eat. She's got to eat her feelings. And I love that for her. I really do.
So I don't know how long I can last today. I'm just so nauseous. Well, this feeling like shit started after my upping the dose of Ozempic, so I'm pretty sure that's what it is. If I'm not, yeah. Yeah, he wanted me to up the dose now. Like this week it was due to up it to 1. I really just want to spend like the whole day and night in bed. Pepto and ginger ale.
She's claiming that the doctor wanted her to up the dose. I want to see proof of that. I really do. Where's the proof of that? That he wants you to up the dose. Like a doctor that would know all of your health issues, all your health problems, that are giving you blood tests and they're picking up all these different levels of everything being out of whack and they want you to up the dose. Know what a risk that could be? Don't believe it. No. Hello, Debbie's World. Dr. Chantal, who just went to the doctor last week, he told her to up the dose. I hear you're supposed to go up the dose after a certain amount of time, but not a week. Correct. There's a reason why they make you wait, because they want to give your body time to adjust. She's not giving her body time to adjust. She just wants to use the Ozempic perhaps to lower her blood sugar because she's eating that much sugar. One thing I've hated about Chantal for the longest is that she takes diabetic medications and she's not taking them properly. She's abusing them. She's not taking them correctly to manage her diabetes. She's using them to manage her B moments so she can do the feeder request. That's not the way you should be taking them. You're misusing your medications. You're not taking them for purposes intended. You're taking them to make money on the side. That is why you're feeling sick. And that's why you will continue to feel sick.
No, I've been on it. Like I missed a few weeks, but I told him that it didn't do anything, the lower doses. So yeah. But BG's birthday is the 12th, so Sunday. Yeah, I know. I have Ozempic flu. Whatever.
Ozempic?
You have faith in me? Thank you. Yep. Hold on, sorry. Okay. What is this? BG's party invitation. I'm trying to figure out is that Oprah's friend? Oh my god. Chelsea Lee Arts. Oh my good. Who is this? Is that Peeps? You're like invited or whatever. And that's Scrape, the scrape I drew. Look at BG. That's so funny. Oh my god. What are these?
Oh, there was also an interesting moment yesterday that I was just like scratching my doggone head over. So I just popped into someone's live stream yesterday. Sorry, I forget who it was, but I saw Foodie live, and she was sitting on her couch and she was on her phone. She was playing stuff on her phone, and she was playing a program off camera. You couldn't see the video, but you could hear it, from a show called Locked Up. I don't know why that was of interest to her. Why she was playing that on her stream, why she was watching it. But it was just kind of a weird moment. Like, why are you watching that while you're live? Are you afraid of something happening? Why is this of interest to you?
Salandit. Is that a Pokemon suffocating gas? Who are these guys? There's one called Salandit. Seal and Slugma, steady fire breathing. Oh my god. Wait, do you have Pokemon cards? That's so cool. Who's this? Is this Orange? Is he biting his toe beans? Scrape! Oh my god. Are you peeing with your strawberries? Look at it. Oh my god.
You know, it was, you know what? You're probably right, Ben. It probably was. Are you serious? Because I was in there for a minute and then I had to go work. But I think you're right. It was, are you serious? So credit to Are You Serious for showing the stream. You know, Chantal, you're doing this a lot. You get on your stream and instead of just talking to people and focusing on things for you, you start showing stuff on your phone. It looks like you want to be a reactor. So why not do it properly? Why not get StreamYard and then play videos and stuff on StreamYard and react to them? Because is that what you want to do? Because that's what you're kind of doing in a really lousy way. If you're not, can't come up with things to talk about, just fire up StreamYard and, react to stuff. Do it properly. Because this form of reacting kind of sucks. I'm just going to show you stuff on my phone and laugh about it. Do it the right way if you're going to do it.
Eat your strawberries. Aww. Oh, I didn't catch up on reading all the comments in the chat. I was just so grossed out, like sick. Not well. Smell alcohol? All my meds are in my bedroom. Pete's on Sunday for BG. Oh, you mean for him to come here? No car. That's why I don't like living far away from everybody in my life, But at the same time, I kind of do. No, I'm just joking.
I'm sorry. I have to stop here to say something. Foodie, you look like shit. You really do. You look awful. You look like you haven't slept all night. You look ill. Really ill. And you're sinking lower and lower into that couch, girl. Like, sit up. I'm sorry, that bothers me. When I come online, I'm sitting up. I am here. I am present for all of you. I am ready to talk to you. I'm ready to react to stuff. I am awake. Doggone it, man. I got my cowboy coffee. I am here. She looks like she's ready to fall asleep or get on a gurney or something. Girl, sit up and talk to people for at least an hour. Like, just at least look like you're present and ready to talk. Next thing you know, you're going to be laying completely down doing a stream.
Sick of the life. No, like sick from, oh, sorry. Oh, I don't feel good. I don't follow you, Positive J. You'll have to follow me and I follow you back because I can't find. But yes, of course I can follow you. Oh my god! Deadly fart skills. Flip a coin if heads the defending Pokemon. By the noxious, inescapable gas cloud. The stench of these fried chicken angels cannot save you from the ultimate toxic attack. Oh my god!
Oh my god. That is funny. Wow. That is funny. Somebody actually put on a Pokemon card. Funny. And appropriate. Whoever made that, I support that. That's pretty accurate.
And you know what? I miss that dress. I love it, Weird Barbie. That's so cool. Hey, I can do anything these days. It's the Nashy farts. Sorry, it's painful to laugh, so. Oh my god, remember my wig? Like, how did I ever think that wig looked good? What the hell's wrong with me? Like, what the heck? It's not Nashi season. I think it's... Oh.
And you know what, Chantal? I just want you to know right here, right now, you're kind of breaking character. You're supposed to be sick and nauseous. Well, I'm not feeling good. But yet you're laughing at like full volume. You're laughing way too much for a nauseous person. When you're really nauseous, you can barely speak. You're afraid if you do speak, you're going to throw up. It's funny how she went from being sick to laughing as loud as she could laugh with her full belly. Interesting.
The rolling down the hill days. That is too funny. I love how if I had a superpower like to defeat enemies, it would be noxious gas. Wait, guys. Yeah, wigs are uncomfortable. Oh. Ugh. Why is that guy going like this?
Oh. She's sinking lower and lower into the couch. In about a month, we're going to see half of Foodie's face. It started to remind me of this. Hold on. Meme. I saw this years ago. Okay, like we're gonna see this. Hold on. Let me show you the picture in my head. This is what we're gonna see. Just give it a month. Soon it's gonna be like that. We're gonna see half her head. And the other half is off camera. She's sinking lower and lower into that couch. In about 3 or 4 months, it's just going to be her forehead. She's going to be coming on camera with just her forehead. Like Wilson from Home Improvement. Exactly. So that the lower she gets into the couch, the more I'm like, it's looking like a meme.
Why am I sick, guys? Like I want to barf. Oh, Ozempic. Proud of you. Thank you. Nothing. A few bites of chicken. Can't eat.
Lies.
Every time I go on the Zemp, yeah. It needs to get in your system and wreak havoc, and then maybe you'll feel better after. Yeah, it's messing with our Zemp time. But at least I'm taking it now, so I'm not sick for her birthday. Chicken soup. Oh, chicken's carcass. Oh. I'm so proud of you. I'm proud.
Yeah, so like she's nauseous and she's like, but she can predict when she'll feel better. She's sick, but when it comes to making money, suddenly she's not sick. Oh, I'm not too sick to make money on somebody else's birthday. Funny how that works.
Yeah, I'm just increasing according to what the doctor said. So they sent me a replacement Libre 2, and I did order some adhesives. And so I got some adhesive patches. They're really cute ones, yeah. Libre 2, electric boogaloo. Because it needs to stay on the arm. You know? No, I took 0.2. I started on the 0.25, but it wasn't doing anything. Then I was on 0.5.
Hmm.
And then, yeah, increasing it because it doesn't really do anything. Even the 0.5.
Wow. So how long has she been doing this thing with the Ozempic? How long has it been? And she's already increased the dosage. It was 0.2, now it's 0.5. Foodie, you're doing the exact same thing with the Ozempic as you were doing with the edibles. You would take an edible, you wouldn't wait to see if it was acting. Then you would take another one and another one and another one and another one, and they would all gang up on you, and then you would green out. That's not what you do with Ozempic. You can't do things that way. Okay? And it's really not going to work if you're eating your way through it. And I would like to know why you're bothering with the Libre, since you really don't care about your blood sugar. What's the point?
So, men's feet. Who said I like men's feet? Why is that not a good titration? I don't know. Libre 2, Libre 3. There is a Libre 3. I don't know why he didn't prescribe me the Libre 3 either.
Yeah, you know what? Little interesting point about the Libre. For those who don't know, did y'all know that in Canada, you can buy the Libre over the counter? You can buy it yourself. You don't have to have a doctor prescribe it to you. You can buy it yourself. So it makes me wonder if this whole doctor arc, Libre arc, is fake. She doesn't have a doctor. If maybe she's got a medical feeder that wanted her to buy it for their fetish. But the doctor thing is a talking point and helps her with content. So just a thought in my head.
No, I probably won't do therapy.
I mean, I do think she does have a medical feeder. Remember when she talked about buying the cups for the peeing? And she bought a whole lot of them for some reason. Why do you need so many? I think you got a medical feeder, Foodie. And to do the request that you need certain supplies. And that's what you bought all that stuff for, to do stuff off camera. That's just my take.
My goal weight? I think it's certain goals. I don't know what the ultimate goal is. I don't know. I wish I could just be like
Orem.
what my body weight should normally be.
Hey, Orem, how are you? Good to see you. And the panel that you did with Bingo and Horsechuck, loved it. That was the first time I've heard you curse. I was like, he's just using some bad words, and I love it. But you and Ginger, y'all put on a really, really great panel. Love listening to y'all. I think that's fantabulous. Very good to see you. Mods, can you guys link Orem's channel in the chat, please? I think more people need to know about Orem and his great content. So let's all go over there and have some fun sometimes, y'all.
Oh, when their first stands up. I've never seen BG's first stand up like that. I'm just not feeling too good, Cheddar. I'm kind of like tired and not well. Yeah, Ozempic works only so much. You have to do a part, otherwise it's pointless. I think today better than yesterday is the only goal needed. Yeah. I'm proud of you for sticking with it. Thank you, Foodie fan. No. Yeah. Yeah, it does, but this time, my stomach. I think with just some more rest, maybe if I just take the rest of the day and just try to feel better. Emotional blunting. Well, it does, like, I don't know. I think you have to give it time. That's the problem. If you're gonna feel like shit at first, but Black Oyster, congratulations! That's so cool. I find that so awesome. Seriously, that you listen to my background. You know what? Why is he a dumbass? I should feel the negative feelings. First 2 days after the shot are the worst. Yep. Yes, I do have a probiotic, but I got to remember to take it. I need to set an alarm. That's what I got to do.
Can I ask a question? Like, how do I do a damn poll here? No, I don't want that. I'm looking to see how you can do a doggone poll here. I'm going to have to go look that up. I'm so stupid. I didn't look that up. But since I don't know how to do a poll on StreamYard yet, and I should look at that, those of you in the chat, how many of us are sick to death of hearing about Foodie's health, like her lack of health? Like, she's turning her lack of health into content, talking about how she's always saying, I'm nauseous, I'm sick, I don't feel good, but yet she doesn't do anything to feel better. There's never any good updates. It's all bad updates. It's all bad. Like the same stuff all the time. I don't feel good. I feel sick. I'm not having a good day today. I'm tired. We're all sick of her saying she's sick and tired, because that's all we hear. There's never any break in between of like, I'm having a really good day today. I'm having a really good day. I feel good. I feel great. Let's go out and do something. There's never any break in between. It's all the same shit. Thank you. She likes to complain for sympathy, but plans to do nothing about it. And we're all tired of it. The Beezers got to be tired of it. They're so tired of it, they actually throw money at her just to get her to stand up. Imagine that. We'll give you money to stand up. One of her Beezers, which one was it, actually offered her $100 to go in the kitchen for a week and not use the chair. I'll pay you to not have the chair in the kitchen. And she turned it down. She turned down an easy $100 just because she wanted to use the doggone chair.
True. I'm going to stay on it. You just got to get used to it. I have seen her new man, yeah. Why can't we be fat? Unfortunately, well, because it's unhealthy.
Hey, Orem, if you're still in here, sir, after we watch this and we get like the update of her complaining, I'm sick, I'm sick, I'm sick, we're going to watch something that we've watched before, and it's from Mr. Death, what dying from obesity feels like the last 60 days. And it's pretty alarming. It should scare the crap out of Foodie. It should. She should look at that and say, like, wow, I need to change. So we're going to watch that next.
So, like, for me, I need to lose some weight. Even just, like, I want to get, like, under the 300s, man.
Good luck with that.
That would make a big difference, I feel. Oh, yeah. Humphreys, it can help with nausea. Coconut yogurt, yes, that one does have, they do put probiotics. I think they put probiotics I think it naturally has some too from the fermentation. Yes, he does look a bit like Asmongold. Yeah, he looks familiar. I was trying to think about where that is. Cheddar is good. The food is just really very processed, yeah. But we do have fresh food too, but do you think they might be able to reestablish your following as crossover with Ambi as a name other than Gore World? Good question. Yeah, you don't want to eat at all at first. Like, but when I was on like 0.25, 0.5, doesn't really do much. Made me feel a bit.
So again, I'm not a doctor. So she was on 0.25 and now she switched it to 0. I guess 50. Is that a lot? Is that like a big dosage? I don't know. Like I'm not a nurse. I'm not a doctor. Is that like a strong dose of Ozempic? Is that like the halfway point to the strongest dose? Those of you that might be medical professionals, maybe you can tell me. Because again, I don't know dosage. I don't know. It's small. Okay. She said she's on 1 milligram now. Is that like the max dose that you can be on? You can't go any higher than that? Like that's the most they put you on is 1 milligram? Oh, thank you, Randy. From what I saw in Sansa Cook's video, you're supposed to wait 4 weeks typically before upping the dose. Yeah, because I would imagine because your body has to adjust to the dosages. 2 milligrams is the max. Thank you, Anna. So she's already upped the dose to 1 milligram, which means she's at 1 milligram left, and you're supposed to up that slowly before you reach the max. Oh, thank you, Oranges. It was 6 months before my doctor put me on the 1 milligram. Wow, that's a long time.
It's sick. You like my YouTube vlog? I like doing vlogs. No order challenge. I'm doing a challenge not to do challenges. Like, you guys will know I've been successful at a challenge, I think, when I have some consistency to it. What? Out of the big Turk bars, Troy? Just stay consistent. I'm sure you know that. Oh, I'm never quitting, yeah. Yeah, Queen of Gore World. Well, I was on the 0.5 before I quit it the first time. And then I was put back on the 0.5 for 2 weeks, I think. Yeah, it was 2 weeks, eh? Or was it 3? 2 weeks. And now this is the 3rd week. I hope that's the right dose. That's what I remember them saying at the pharmacy. I don't know. What if I'm wrong and I took more? Will I die? Do you wear hijab all day even if you're home? No.
No. I don't believe this. Big old lot. So that was prescribed to you and nobody told you the correct dose or didn't explain anything to you? I don't believe that. I do not believe that. Hey, Jenny. Maybe she's lying about it all, just make stuff up. I agree. Well, rule number 1, Chantal lies. We know that. She lies. She lies about everything. Thank you, Bebop. It's written on the RX if she has the RX, correct. And that too, Oranges. Ozempic comes in a preloaded dose pen, right? So how can you get it wrong? If it comes preloaded, how can you get that wrong?
Oh, you didn't notice difference. I felt like, well, oh, you're right when I think about it. Yeah, maybe you're right, Scrape. Like, it made me, like, it took away some of the food noise for sure. And it also changes the way things taste. Like right now, actually, what I have.
Again, more bullshit. It takes away the food noise. Where is the food noise? Here. And she's using a term that really she shouldn't be using, y'all. When she says food noise, what she means is the addiction, the thoughts of addiction. She's using a lesser word to disguise a stronger, heavier word. Food noise. She's making it sound like an ambiance video, like brown noise or red noise or white noise. Nah, it's thoughts of addiction. It's those thoughts of like, I want to eat, I want to eat, I want to eat, I want to eat. And the Ozempic is not going to stop that. Because that's not going to affect your mind. It's not going to affect your thoughts, which is where the problem is. So she's lying. food noise. Shut up.
Is gut rot. Like, do you know that feeling where you feel like you can feel your stomach? Like, I can't explain it. It's such a weird feeling. It's an awful gut rot feeling. Do you know what I mean? Like, ugh. It feels like a cement pit or something. Sounds intense, yeah. Do you think being busy distracts you from wanting to eat? No, I still feel like that's like, even if I'm doing something, I'll just think of food. But no, it does help the food noise. It's more subtle with the lower doses. I think with the higher dose, it's more a physical sick feeling. Yeah, hollowed out. Sour stomach, yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Sour stomach. Oh, watermelon actually.
Yeah, I've got a question for those who might have taken Ozempic in my chat. Because again, I've never taken it, never had to take it. If you take Ozempic and then you're an idiot and you overeat like Foodie, will it make you sick? Because you're interfering in what it's trying to do. If you eat like an idiot like this moron, will you feel nauseous if you go too far and you're having a bee moment? Like the Ozempic, does it give you kind of a spanking for just being a bad girl? Well, there you go. Yes. So the Ozempic is telling on her, I feel nauseous, I feel sick. Because you were eating too much.
It sounds so good. High in sugar, but so good in the summer. Do you think a watermelon would fit in my basket? I don't think so. Oh, really, guilty girl? I have to check my prescription. That's how I remember it, but maybe I got it wrong. I don't know. I hope not. I eat half a watermelon throughout the day. Yeah, watermelon is so good. Deliver it. Well, I ordered some. I was out of ice, and I scooted all the way last night. Right before they closed, I ran out of ice at Loblaws. I go there at like 9:30, and there's no bags of ice left. There's just blocks. Ginger chews? Oh, I wonder if we have those here. Do we? No, I don't like ice tray ice. I don't know why, but I like the bags of ice. Like, I don't know. I have ice trays, but they suck and they always break and they're not. Oh my gosh, is that a German Pepe rider? I just wanted bees.
And that tells you everything you need to know. She's sick, she's nauseous, and she's taking Ozempic, but she just wants the bees. End of. I just want a bees. Beesing is not good. Beesing is basically indulging in her addictions. I just want a bees. Okay. You want to indulge in your addictions? You want to make yourself sick? Fine. But then don't come on camera complaining when you feel sick after. Keep that shit to yourself. If you want to bees, I guess that means you're not sick enough, because if you were sick enough, you'd stop beesing.
I've been wanting to bees. But no. Boobies on the calculator, yes. Yeah, I did get... Today, did I get fresh air? No. Because the thought of going in the heat, oh God, I would probably barf. Maybe later, but... Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Why are you...
Chantal, how many cats have you owned? And you still haven't figured out that cats do not like loud noises? I know you watch my live streams and you've seen me with my queen. Do you ever see me raising my voice and screaming and screeching at the queen? No. Because I love the queen. And I don't want her to get freaked out. I want her to be comfortable with me. So for the love of God, stop screeching around BG. She hates it. Cats are very sensitive to sound. They don't like the loud noises. Keep your voice low when you talk to her. Bitch. That poor cat is probably exhausted because it never could get any sleep around Foodie. I am so surprised that BG doesn't run in the other room and hide in the closet when she starts screeching. Good God.
Your feet on my... What's this foot doing on my back? There ain't no hollerback girl. There ain't no hollerback girl. Hey, Lucid, not do well today. You'll lane dance. No, because I need my legs. Dill, I owe you such a good performance. Don't worry. for the Elaine dance. Oh, that's an old message on the old chat. Oops, I have all my personal letters here from the pharmacy. Chi-Town said we get on your nerves. Where? Chi-Town?
This part. She's wearing her sweater inside out. She probably hasn't done laundry in ages and has to wear her stuff inside out. Ugh. I can't imagine being so lazy that despite the fact that you've got a washer and dryer in your house, they're literally right there, ready to use. Instead of washing your clothes, which you can easily do, they require no labor. You'd rather wear the same items days at a time. That's disgusting. I hand wash all my clothes, and this bitch has an entire washer and dryer in her house and can't be bothered to get like a $6 bottle of laundry detergent and wash her stuff. Ew.
What? No way. I love you guys. I would never think that of y'all. If you guys got on my nerves, I wouldn't be able to stream 12 hours at a time when I feel well. Narc. You never get on my nerves. No, she was defending Elle for being annoying. I said it. I hope you feel better. Thank you, 3 Dog. It's not gore like bread, Chi-Town. Imagine all the donations. He should be donating. Pay up, buddy. Let's go. I should do a girl tax. Look at my grubby hands. Come on.
We should do a girl tax on you. We work harder on your content than you do, bitch. Pay up. You give us all this boring shit and we got to make it interesting. Pay your girl tax. Pay it. You owe a lot of people a lot of money. Pay up. Come on. Where's our money, bitch? You pay up. You over there laying on your couch. And we got to make you interesting. You need to pay up.
Don't ever insult Ryder like that. It looks skinny today. I was looking for sausage links. Why is there only one nail with a little bit of polish? This pisses me off. Really? No, I should watch. You know what? I should watch it because guess what? Apple charged my account again for another month. So I may as well watch it. Thanks, Chantal. Of course. I hate Love Island. The people piss me off. Like I could think of about 5 million other kinds of creatures in the world I'd rather spend time with than in a gazebo with a friggin' bimbo or a Chad. No thanks.
You would love it, Foodie, if you were on Love Island. You'd be like, hee, BG, BG. Can you imagine Foodie on Love Island? Nobody would want to date her. Put Foodie on Love Island. Let's see what love hookups she gets. She'd be in the corner. Nobody be talking to her. She wants to be surrounded by men looking at her. They wouldn't talk to her, though.
What about you guys? No way. Do your makeup? Yeah, I doubt most of those people who hook up on that show ever remain together. Boring Chad. Yeah, Marsha. You know, there's looks going on, but not much else on the surface. I don't know. You ever see somebody so hot that they just don't even seem attractive? Like they just don't do anything for you whatsoever? You ever see anyone like that? Captain D's delicious fish. Oh, I've never heard of that. Sounds naughty. Yeah, some of those are just... Ugh. One of the guys from 90 Day Fiancé... Why are you kicking me? Was on...
Chantal, you better get interested in the next 5 minutes or I'm leaving. I'm being for real. I got foodie fatigue. I do. I got foodie fatigue like nobody's business. I'm so sick of this boring ass content. That's why I do the retro reacts, because it's interesting. There's different stuff. This is so this is so bad. I'm a reactor to Foodie, and I got Foodie fatigue. Somebody help me. Eh. She likes to whine. I'm gonna whine. Eh. Can't stand it. Do something.
The worst ex ever. Have you seen that? He was like a huge abuser and murderer and John and Kate plus 8. Her friggin' hairdo. I heard we're talking about bimbos, fat bimbo. Yeah, but not fat ones because we're talking about Love Island and they're fat phobic there. They don't have a thigh gap this long. They measure your thighs.
Shut up.
If I took too much, I'd be barfing. Okay, maybe I'm taking a good therapeutic level then. Perverted British. Oh yeah, the voice is British, eh? That guy, the narrator. He's lost all the weight and you don't have a perfect body. So what? You did something very hard.
Okay, you know what? We're done. I told you. I did it. I can't. The hell with this. You know what we're going to watch now? Something more interesting. Orm, you still here? Because we're about to get into the thing from Dr. Death, what dying from obesity feels like. And Foodie has heard about this. She has mentioned it. So she knows about it. And she probably watched it. Maybe through a reaction channel. You know, it's definitely a wake-up call. But if I were Foodie, I'd be scared shitless after seeing this. So this is from Dr. Death. Okay, I'm going to put a link in the chat. You know, because we like to credit people for their work here. It's only fair. So Dr. Death, and there's a lot of information here. So let's get into this whole thing.
You weren't always this big. At 25, you were... Picture this. You're 42 years old and you weigh 480 pounds. You weren't always this big. At 25, you were maybe 230. At 30, you were 280. At 35, you crossed 350. Now you're pushing 500 and you know deep down that you're dying. You live in a one-bedroom apartment. You haven't left in 8 months because you can't fit through the door anymore. You tried once and got stuck. The fire department had to remove the door frame. You decided it was easier to just stay inside. You sleep in a reinforced bed you ordered online. Regular beds collapsed under you twice. You can't sleep lying down anymore because your weight crushes your lungs.
Sound familiar? This sounds real familiar, doesn't it, Foodie? You can't sleep lying down. You got to sleep on your side because of all that weight in the front. You're not quite at the stage where you got to sleep in a reinforced bed yet. And you're able to leave the apartment still, but a lot of this already applies to you.
So you sleep sitting up in a chair surrounded by pillows. Your day consists of eating, watching TV, and ordering more food. DoorDash drivers know your apartment number by heart. You tip well because you don't want them judging you, even though they definitely are. You can't shower standing up. You haven't seen your feet in years. You get winded walking to the bathroom, which is 15 feet away. Your knees scream every time you stand. Your back hurts constantly. Everything hurts constantly. You know you're killing yourself. You know every meal is another step closer to death, but you can't stop. Food is the only thing that makes you feel good anymore, even though it's the thing that's killing you. Then one night you're eating Chinese takeout in bed, orange chicken, fried rice, 2 egg rolls, and you feel a tightness in your chest. Not heartburn, different, worse. You think, this is it, I'm gonna die, and you're right. Oh, hey there. Before we talk about why your heart's about to give up on you entirely, let's play a quick game. I'm gonna say some myths about obesity, and you tell me true or false. Ready? Myth 1. Being obese is just about willpower. If you wanted to lose weight, you'd just eat less. True or false? Mostly false. Yeah, calories in versus calories out is real. But food addiction is also real.
Yeah.
And it works on the same brain pathways as drug addiction.
Facts. Addiction is addiction is addiction. And food is Foodie's rug. It gives her the same dopamine rush as if you were taking a party favor. Same pathways. It operates the same way. And think about it. Her rug of choice is everywhere and it's legal. Her rug of choice is in restaurants, gas stations, supermarkets. She can go into Loblaws right now, get 10 carts of ice cream and take them all to the checkout counter, and who's going to stop her? No one, because her rug is legal. No one's going to stop her for consuming what she wants to consume because it's legal. That's how she's able to do it. But it's still a rug to her.
Your dopamine system is hijacked.
Yep.
Saying just eat less to someone 400 pounds overweight is like telling a heroin addict to just stop shooting up. Technically correct, practically useless. Myth 2. You can be healthy at any size. True or false? False. You can be healthy at a range of sizes, sure. But once you hit morbid obesity, BMI over 40, weight over 300 pounds for most people, your risk of heart disease, diabetes, stroke, and early death skyrockets. There's no amount of body positivity that changes your cardiovascular system struggling to pump blood through 450 pounds of tissue. Myth 3. Obese people die from heart attacks suddenly and painlessly. True or false?
False.
False. Heart failure from obesity is usually slow. Your heart doesn't explode. It just gets weaker and weaker over months or years until it can't pump blood effectively anymore. You slowly suffocate as your lungs fill with fluid. It's not quick and it's not painless. All right, now let's talk about what happens when your body weighs so much that your heart physically can.
And another point of interest, Foodie has had a history of blood clots in her lungs. She has trouble catching her breath. I don't know if that's because of fluid in her lungs, but it could also be because she's got so much visceral fat in the front of her that it might be pushing up on her diaphragm to where she can't catch her breath. Also, all of that weight is putting a tremendous strain on her heart to pump blood through that extra weight. So like there's different factors that are all coming together. And that's why she's always purple in the face.
Not keep up anymore. And just for context, about 42% of American adults are obese. About 9% are morbidly obese. This isn't rare. This is an epidemic. And unlike cancer, this one's mostly preventable. So what does obesity actually do to your body? And why does being 480 pounds eventually kill you? Let's start with the obvious. Your heart is a pump. It's designed to push blood through your entire body, your organs, your muscles, your brain, everything. The average adult has about 60,000 miles of blood vessels. Your heart pumps blood through all of them 24/7 for your entire life. Now imagine you're 480 pounds. You've got way more tissue than a normal sized person, more fat, more stretched skin, more volume that needs blood flow. But your heart, it's the same size as everyone else's. It's a regular human heart trying to do twice the work. It's like asking a Honda Civic engine to pull a semi-truck. Technically possible for a little while, but it's gonna burn out eventually. Here's what happens to your cardiovascular system when you're morbidly obese. First, your heart has to pump harder to push blood through all that extra tissue. This causes your blood pressure to go up. Chronic high blood pressure makes your heart muscle thicken and stiffen because it's working overtime. Second, the extra...
And Foodie has said that she has an enlarged heart. And she's got a heart murmur. Those two together are disastrous. You've got an enlarged heart, which is damaged, and you got a heart murmur on top of that. Not good.
Weight around your chest and abdomen physically compresses your lungs and heart. You can't take deep breaths. Your heart can't expand fully. Everything's cramped. Third, obesity causes chronic inflammation throughout your body.
And thank you for bringing that up, Wookie. Also watching her, she's not getting the highs she used to when she eats. I've watched her for years and the joy isn't there anymore. No, it's not. It hasn't been there for a while. I've been watching her for years. She used to eat the fast food and she was giddy and she was happy when she got that fast food, but that joy is gone. Now she just gets on camera and eats the food and she treats it like, oh, I got a job to do. She's not happy about the eating. And I think part of that is because she's not getting the dopamine rush off of the food. Like she's been eating, she eats so much all the time that her body's not producing that dopamine, that feel good chemical. She's not getting high. And that's very reminiscent of people who do party favors. They do a party favor, they get the high, they get the rush from it. But then after a while, they're not doing it to get high. They're just doing it to keep from going into withdrawals. So it goes from, I feel good taking this, to I don't feel good anymore, but I just don't want to go into withdrawals. Same situation, just different chemical.
Your fat cells aren't just storage, they're hormonally active. They pump out inflammatory chemicals that damage your blood vessels, promote plaque buildup, and make your heart work even harder. Add in the fact that most morbidly obese people also have type 2 diabetes, high cholesterol, and sleep apnea, and you've got a perfect storm of cardiovascular destruction. Sleep apnea is particularly nasty. When you're 480 pounds, the fat around your neck literally crushes your airway when you lie down. You stop breathing multiple times per hour while you sleep. Your oxygen levels drop, your heart rate spikes, and your heart has to work even harder during the one time it's supposed to rest.
And I think Foodie doesn't even sleep sitting down. I mean, she doesn't sleep laying down anymore. I think she has to sleep sitting up. Because when she lays down, she might stop breathing in her sleep. So she sleeps sitting up. I think she sleeps like sitting up on that cloud couch, propped up with pillows and all that, just to make sure that the airway doesn't get blocked.
Over years of this, your heart muscle starts to fail. It gets enlarged, weak, and inefficient. Instead of pumping 60 to 70% of the blood out with each beat, it's pumping maybe 30 to 40%.
Ooh.
Blood starts backing up in your lungs and legs because your heart can't move it effectively. This is called congestive heart failure. And it's exactly what it sounds like. Your heart is failing to do its job, and fluid is congesting in places it shouldn't be. And here's the dark irony. Food is what got you here. Every burger, every pizza, every late night binge added a little more weight, put a little more strain on your heart, brought you one step closer to the moment when your heart just says, I'm done. Let's walk through the last 6 months of your life as your heart slowly gives up on keeping you alive. Month 1 to 2, you're 480 pounds and you've been feeling worse than usual. You're tired.
And for the record, I think Foodie weighs a lot more than that. I think she's in the 500 plus pound range. She's not 480 pounds. I think she's well over 5, working her way to 6.
Tired all the time, not just lazy tired, but exhausted, like you've run a marathon even though you've barely moved. You're getting winded doing absolutely nothing. Walking to the bathroom leaves you gasping. You have to pause halfway through a sentence to catch your breath. Your feet and ankles are swollen like balloons by the end of the day. You're also waking up at night feeling like you're drowning. You're gasping for air, heart pounding, sweating. This is because fluid is building up in your lungs. Your heart can't pump it through your body effectively, so it's backing up into your respiratory system. You know you should see a doctor, but you can't leave your apartment. And honestly, you know what they're going to say. Lose weight. Yeah, no Sherlock. Hadn't thought of that. So you ignore it. Order more food. Keep watching TV. Tell yourself maybe it'll get better. Month 3 to 4. The swelling in your legs is constant now. Your skin is stretched so tight it's shiny. Sometimes it weeps clear fluid because there's so much pressure under your skin that it's literally leaking out.
Wow.
You can't lie down at all anymore. When you try, you feel like you're suffocating within minutes. You sleep, sitting up in your chair, head tilted back, mouth open, gasping. Your appetite's gone, which is ironic because food has been your whole life for years. But when your heart's failing, your digestive system gets less blood flow, so eating makes you nauseous.
And what is she complaining about these days? What do we hear the most about? I feel sick. I feel nauseous. I feel sick. I feel nauseous. Huh. How about that? I feel so sick, guys. I feel so nauseous. I wonder why.
You've lost maybe 20 pounds, but it's not healthy weight loss. It's muscle wasting and fluid shifts. Your body's cannibalizing itself because your heart can't deliver nutrients effectively. You're confused sometimes. Forgetful. Your brain's not getting enough oxygen because your heart can't pump blood efficiently. You'll be watching TV and forget what you're watching. You'll order food and forget you already ordered. Month 5. Your lips are turning blue. Your fingernails are purple. This is called cyanosis.
And what are we seeing? When she gets on camera sometimes, her face literally almost becomes purple. We've seen that too.
It means your blood doesn't have enough oxygen in it. You're coughing constantly, bringing up pink frothy sputum. That's fluid and blood from your lungs. Your lungs are so full of backed up fluid that they're basically drowning from the inside. Your heart rate is all over the place. Sometimes it's racing at 140 beats per minute even though you're sitting still. Sometimes it skips beats or flutters irregularly. Your heart's electrical system is failing along with the muscle. You finally call 911 because you genuinely think you're about to die. The paramedics show up. They can't get you out of the apartment. You're too big for the gurney. They call for backup and a specialized bariatric ambulance.
And that's scary. Chantal's been talking about doing sleep streams on either Kick or Twitch. Is it Kick? I think so. She wanted to do sleep streams. She said the reason was she goes to sleep, and if something happens and she stops breathing in her sleep, that somebody would know. But how is anybody going to know that you've stopped breathing in your sleep, Foodie, if you've got a CPAP mask on? It's going to be impossible. But I'm just going to humor you. Let's just say you are doing a sleep stream and somebody does notice that you stop breathing. Then what? Is someone going to have the number for 911 and your address to call somebody there? And what if they do? Someone's going to get called. Paramedics race over there. Don't you live in a building where you have to have a special card to get upstairs? Oops. How are they going to get upstairs if they don't have the card because of the building that you live in? But I'm going to humor you further. Let's just say they contact the security guard and say, we've got an EMS call, and they get them inside the elevator and they break into your apartment, which is going to take a few minutes. They got to break down the door. Then it's going to take like 4 or 5 people to put you on the stretcher because a 500-pound person, even Arnold Schwarzenegger can't pick all that up. So it's going to take them time to put you on a stretcher, then put your ass in the elevator, then put you on the bus to get you to the hospital, and every second counts. And here's something else that I learned about super morbidly obese patients, that once they get you on another stretcher, because of the fat in your throat, it is often difficult for doctors to get the oxygen tube down the throat because I got to figure out where the windpipe is. So there's difficulty there too. So all of this stuff takes time to go from the moment that somebody's alerted to getting you in the hospital. And then once they get you in the hospital, what the fuck do they have to work with? Every single one of your organs is screwed up. Your heart is a mess. Your lungs are a mess. Your liver's a mess. Your kidneys are a mess. What do they have to work with to keep you alive? Not much. They're working with almost nothing. They don't have much to keep you alive, woman.
It takes 6 people to move you.
Yeah.
They have to use a reinforced stretcher. They almost don't fit you through the doorway even after removing it. The neighbors watch. You're humiliated, but also struggling to breathe so much that you don't really care. At the hospital, they confirm what you already knew: congestive heart failure. Your heart's working at maybe 25% efficiency. Your ejection fraction, the measure of how much blood your heart pumps out with each beat, is critically low. They give you diuretics to pull fluid out of your lungs and body. You pee out maybe.
You know what? I'm not saying I want this to happen to Foodie, but let's just say you're not having a heart attack, you're having a stroke. Chantal, I've known 2 people that had strokes. Strokes can be very damaging. You might lose movement in one half of your body. It might mess up your brain, your memory. I knew someone that had a stroke, and he wasn't super morbidly obese. it messed up his memory. He forgot how to eat. They had to put a tube in his stomach because he forgot how to eat. That's how badly it messed with him. Even strokes can be very, very damaging. It can mess you up in a lot of ways.
15 pounds of fluid in 48 hours. You can breathe slightly better, but you're still dying. The cardiologist is honest. At your weight, you're not a candidate for a heart transplant. You're too high risk for surgery. The only thing that might help is aggressive weight loss, but you'd need to lose 200 plus pounds. And realistically, that's not gonna happen. Month 6, you're back home with hospice care. They've set you up with oxygen, medications, a hospital bed. A nurse visits 3 times a week. You're on maximum doses of diuretics, but the fluid keeps coming back. Your body's producing it faster than the drugs can remove it. You're not eating, can't. Everything makes you nauseous. You're down to maybe 430 pounds. You've lost 50 pounds of muscle and fluid, but you're sicker than you've ever been. One evening, you're sitting in your chair, oxygen mask on, watching TV. You feel a strange sensation in your chest. Not pain exactly, just pressure. Your heart's beating irregularly, fast, then slow, then fast again. You can't catch your breath even with the oxygen on full blast. Your vision is tunneling, you feel cold even though you're sweating. Your heart goes into an arrhythmia, ventricular fibrillation. It's not beating anymore, just quivering uselessly. No blood is moving. Your brain shuts down in seconds. You slump forward in your chair. The oxygen mask falls off. The TV keeps playing. Your heart stops completely about 2 minutes later. Time from realizing you were dying to death. 6 months. So what does dying from obesity actually feel like? For years, it doesn't feel like dying. It feels like gradually getting more uncomfortable. Clothes don't fit, chairs break, stairs are harder, but you adapt. You buy bigger clothes, reinforced furniture, avoid stairs. You tell yourself you're fine. Then the health problems start and they feel annoying more than scary. Swollen feet, shortness of breath, back pain.
She got all of that right now.
You attribute it to getting older, not to the fact that you're carrying 300 extra pounds. When heart failure starts, it feels like drowning on dry land. You're gasping for air constantly. Every breath feels insufficient. You can never get enough oxygen. It's exhausting and terrifying. The fatigue is overwhelming. Every movement takes monumental effort. Getting up to use the bathroom feels like climbing a mountain. There's also this mental fog that comes with heart failure. Your brain's not getting enough oxygen, so you're confused, forgetful, slow. You'll be mid-thought and lose track of what you were thinking about. And there's a bizarre irony to the whole thing. You're dying because you ate too much, but at the end, you can't eat at all. Food, which was your comfort and addiction, becomes repulsive. The final moments when your heart gives out don't hurt exactly. It's more like everything's shutting down at once. You can't breathe. Your vision goes dark, you feel cold, and then nothing. No pain.
And another thing that's really weird with Chantal. Hasn't she been complaining a lot about feeling cold, which is unusual for her? She used to be constantly hot, hot, hot. I'm so hot. I'm so hot. Like fan on her all the time. Now she's feeling cold. When has she ever felt cold? I remember back during Cracked Olympics, this same person, Foodie Beauty, in the middle of winter, there's snow outside. She's walking outside with her jacket unzipped, in her car, window down, letting that cold air in, and she's fine. Now all of a sudden she's getting cold. How is that possible? She's like a polar bear. How is she getting cold?
No panic, just your body finally giving up after years of being asked to do the impossible. Reality check. Obesity is linked to over 200,000 deaths per year in the United States. It's the second leading cause of preventable death after smoking. Morbid obesity, BMI over 40, reduces your life expectancy by 8 to 10 years on average. At 480 pounds, you're looking at dying in your 50s or 60s instead of your 70s or 80s. And here's the thing, unlike cancer or most of the other deaths we've covered, this one is almost entirely preventable. You can't choose not to get cancer. You can't choose not to get hit by a car, but you can choose not to eat 5,000 calories a day for 20 years. Now, before anyone in the comments yells at me, yes, food addiction is real. Yes, There are genetic factors and metabolic issues and psychological components. Yes, some people have a much harder time losing weight than others, but also nobody gets to 480 pounds by accident. That takes years of consistent overeating. At some point, choices were made.
And here's the thing, Chantal is over there looking for a quick fix to a problem that has been going on for years. If it took her 10 years to go from the 300s to the 500s, it's going to take time to reverse that. So she's over there thinking, oh, I can just take some mountain garlic, or I can eat some watermelon, or take an Ozempic shot, and that'll just fix the problem. No, ma'am. You spent the last 10 years gaining weight, and it's going to take some time to lose that weight. And that's only if you fix the problems correctly. And one of the things you should be doing is fucking therapy. Where's the therapy? If you're not fixing your mind, how can you fix your body? The mind is part of the problem. A mind is the big part of the problem. If you've got addiction issues, you have to heal the mind before the body will follow. The body cannot follow a fucked up brain. You got to fix the fucked up brain. You got to start in the attic and work your way down to the basement. If you're just focused on the basement and the attic is a mess, the attic will continue to be a problem. You refuse to fix your mind.
A lot of choices. The good news, and yes, there's actually good news here, is that this death is reversible up until a certain point. If you're morbidly obese, but your heart's still functioning, you can lose weight and dramatically reduce your risk. Let's talk about fasting, since it's relevant here too. Extended fasting, 24 to 72 hours without food, is one of the most effective tools for reversing metabolic damage and losing weight quickly. It resets your insulin sensitivity, promotes autophagy, where your body cleans up damaged cells, and forces your body to burn fat for fuel. It's not easy, it's not comfortable, but it works. And unlike bariatric surgery, which is expensive and risky, fasting is free.
I got questions about recommending fasting to somebody who is a diabetic with high blood sugar. I don't think that's safe. I'm not a nurse, I'm not a doctor, but I don't think someone like Chantal with extreme blood sugar and health issues should be fasting. I think that might be dangerous for her to do. Yeah, see a doctor first. I would think it'd be safe to give her a battery of tests, like all kinds of tests to see, can she do this? Is it safe for her to do this? You know? That's why I think it's stupid for her to go, oh, I'm going to go on a fast. Well, you don't know if you can go on a fast. You don't know if that would be disastrous. I think you'd need to do a lot of things under a doctor's supervision. So I don't think that would be wise for her to do.
Intermittent fasting, eating in a compressed window like 16 to 8 or OMAD, is also effective for sustained weight loss. The research is solid. It's just not sexy to tell people, stop eating so much, so you don't see it marketed like you see diet pills or surgery. Point is, if you're 250 pounds and trending up, you can change course. If you're 350 pounds and your knees hurt, you can still turn it around. If you're 480 pounds and struggling to breathe, it's harder but not impossible. The alternative is dying in a chair in your apartment, suffocating on fluid in your own lungs because your heart couldn't keep up with the body you built. So there you have it, dying from obesity. Slow, preventable, and depressingly common. The good news is you don't have to die this way. Eat less, move more, try fasting, get bariatric surgery if needed. Literally anything is better.
You know what, Sensei? I agree with you. I think she is too addicted to food to go on a fast. What we got to consider the other component, which is really important. The fact that her being a food addict, that is her content. That is her online persona. She presents herself as a food addict, and she's looking for people to enable her and fund her addiction and pay her to eat. How in the world is she going to get on the other side if there are people paying her to keep going? They're funding it. That's their entertainment. That's their fetish. And she's willing to be a willing participant in keeping that going. So as long as she has channels where she's showing herself eating and there is a circle of people around her that are paying her to keep going, it's, you know, she created her own trap. Like she's getting monetary compensation to be an addict and to do her addiction on camera and for people to watch.
Than eating yourself to death over 2 decades. The bad news is that food addiction is real, and breaking it is hard, and modern society is designed to make you fat. Processed food is cheap and addictive. Healthy food is expensive and boring. You're surrounded by drive-thrus and delivery apps. But also, people have escaped heroin addiction. People have quit cigarettes. You can stop eating 5,000 calories a day. It sucks, but it's possible. Stay.
You know, food addiction is a little bit different than other addictions. You don't need age to survive. You need food to survive. That was one of the hardest parts for me as a food addict, is how am I going to get on the side of recovery if I got to keep consuming the very thing I'm addicted to? I struggled with that for years. It's like, I can't just quit cold turkey. I got to eat. What the hell? I had to figure out. You have to look at food the right way. You got to treat it for how it's supposed to be treated. You have to respect food. You can't use it as a fill-in for something else in your life that is lacking. You can't use it as a substitute for love or relationships. You can't use it as a tool for your emotions. You've got to let go of food for all of that. It's just stuff on a plate that you consume to give you energy to go out and do things in the world. You can't use it as a friend or a lover. That's not what it's there for. You got to take all emotional anchors off of food. All of them. Because once food becomes an emotional thing, that's when you get in trouble. And Chantal's got big anchors, emotional ones attached to food. Remember the fast food funerals? That tells me everything I need to know. She's looking at it and she's treating it like it's a person versus just a thing. It's on the same level with her as a person. And that is bad. Really bad. Can't look at food like that.
Safe. Take care of your body. And if you find yourself gaining weight every year and ignoring it, maybe don't. Because the alternative is your heart giving up on you in your 30s while you're sitting in a reinforced chair watching TV.
So that was the video from Dr. Death, y'all. It was dark, but necessary. So for those who haven't seen it, there's actually a longer version, but we really don't need the longer version, I think. Do we? Nah, we don't. So I hope you guys enjoyed that for those who haven't seen it. But we got some retro reacts. Let's lighten the mood a little bit. Let's do something more entertaining. Getting out of here. And this is from RetroTube. Remember when Foodie said, me and Salah are leaving YouTube. We're getting out of here. She's not gone. How many times has Foodie told us I'm leaving YouTube? I'm going to leave. No, I'm not. But I'm really leaving this time. No, I'm not. I'm gone now, but I'm back. Yeah, we've heard it all. She just won't leave. But let's go over when her and Salah promised they were leaving YouTube. And again, this is courtesy of RetroTube. So full credit to them. You know, the cycle of leaving and coming back continues.
Do it live, but I'm like, no.
Yeah. I'm like mentally breaking down, so I can't. I don't know if I can not stop crying or not. I'm going to share my Ramadan experience with people. I'm going to try to just like ignore hate. Can't do it.
The music is killing me. The violins in the back. I love it. Well played. Bringing in the violins.
Anymore. I'm done. I'm tired of being the beating post of an incredibly disgusting, toxic community. Literally trying to destroy a human being.
So us having our channels and giving our opinions are destroying you. But the food and the feeders are not destroying you. Interesting. Despite the fact of reaction channels, yeah, we've had our opinions about you, Foodie. And maybe they've been harsh and maybe they've been a little bit nasty. But you have to agree that you brought that on with the content that you do. But you cannot deny that every single reaction channel at one time or another has said, go get help. Go get some therapy. Go to a doctor. Get out of the house. Do something. Every single one of us has said that at one time or another. We've all said it. You just don't listen. Your family has said that to you. Your friends have said that to you. Your beezers have said that to you. They've given you advice. They've tried to help you. Have you listened? No. You don't want to listen, but we're a hateful community. We're the haters, y'all. We are. She calls us the haters. I'm sorry. I think the real haters are in her own chat. The ones that know that she's a food addict and they continue to talk about food with her as a food addict and they pay her to eat. These people. They know she's got a problem and they're promoting the problem. She comes on camera saying, I'm sick. I can't breathe. I don't want to walk. I don't want to move. And yet they talk about food with her and they pay her to eat. Someone that knows that someone else is an addict and you continue to give them money, knowing where that money is going to go and what it's going to be used for. I'm sorry, that's a real hater. Not the people who are having their opinions about you monetizing your addiction, but the ones who pay you to keep going, knowing that they're pushing you to your end.
I've just reported so many times just the most inappropriate things, and they don't care. Like, they just don't care about the mental well-being of their creators.
She get mad. She looks like she's getting mad.
Oh God, I forgot to put it on members only. Get out of here. Shut up, spleen. Wrong for what? What? April and Mojo, how about you get out of here? Goodbye. I don't have to delete my channel. I can earn income on my old videos. Biggins.
Not anymore. Because her old videos were mukbang videos. And here's the problem with the mukbang videos. She's put out so many, but she didn't just stick to doing mukbangs. She would mix in the mukbang content with talking about her food issue, which is a big no-no because you can't monetize a eating problem. So if she had mukbangs where she was just straight eating and not talking about her eating issue, that would still be okay on YouTube. But she brings in conversation about her food issue, and there's so many videos with her mukbangs, it would be virtually impossible for Foodie to go back, watch each and every one, see if there's any talk about her food issue, clip that out, re-upload it, and put it back on YouTube to make her money. So she doesn't know what from what. So she has to delete them all.
So get out of here. No, it's not about I would have left already because I've tried, okay? And I thought maybe I'll try putting up my video with something positive. And this was confirmation. So, honey, don't worry. I'll be gone. I don't know where Salah is.
Yeah, Chantal, can I ask you something? What happened to while you were still in Canada? You told everybody that Salah made so much money you could quit YouTube. I remember that conversation. You said, "Oh, he's a successful businessman and I can just quit YouTube whenever I want." Well, here we are, 2026, and you're still on YouTube. You're on Kick. You're begging for money. You're grifting, asking people for money to get a car, still doing the feed requests. You're bigger and sicker than ever. What happened to I'm going to quit? You're still doing what you're doing. As a matter of fact, you're doing more of it. No chance of you quitting.
I guess not supporting me right now, I guess. Yeah, I don't know where you are because you're not in the chat and you're not here. So I don't watch people, but I know what they're saying. And it's not worth it for me. It's not worth it for me to spend time and effort to do a video. And instantly, the minute I upload, people steal my content.
Not true. Stealing something implies that somebody's taken from something from you and you no longer have it. If you have a video on your channel, that means you still have it and it's still making you money. So how the reaction channel is stealing something from you that you still own and you can still make money off of? That makes no sense to me. If you put out a video or a live, you still have it in your possession. It's still monetized, making you money. All the reaction channels do is take your content and react to it. It's called transformative and free use. And I know you hate that. Ooh, do you hate that? You hate it. You hate it so much, and I love that for you. You hate the fact that people can take your content and make money with it. Make more money off your content than you do. And you know what? A smart person, you're not smart though, a smart person would say, what in the hell? I'm making this content and these SOBs are making more money with it than I am. What's going on here? Why are they making money with my content and making more than me? What's all this? A smart person would study what's going on and take notes and implement what they learn into their content. Improve and make better. Make improvements to where people would go to your channel versus a reaction channel and watch through you. But you don't do that. You want to stick the same boring ass formula of doing content and expecting big money for it. Well, you don't put the work in, you don't get the reward. It's just that simple. When people have a choice between watching through you and watching through the reactors, clearly there's more people wanting to watch through a reactor because they come on camera, they're ready to talk, they're acting professional, they're not high, they're not 3 sheets of the wind, they're making jokes, they're making intros, they're making outros, they're adding the funny bits, they're doing all kinds of things, throwing things into the mix to make you interesting, and you don't even bother. So when people have a choice to watch through you and be bored to death and watch through somebody else and not be bored to death, they go to somebody else. And another thing, Chantal, the people that go to Girl World, that go to the reaction channels, even if none of the reactors existed, they wouldn't watch you anyway because they don't like you. So this thinking of, if I get rid of all the reactors and all the clip channels, people will just watch me. No, they wouldn't. They don't like you. They would never watch your content full strength.
Steal it and make more money than me. So what's the point of me being on YouTube? What's the point? What's the point? What's the point? If you want to cancel your memberships, yes, flop, go ahead. It's really, really hard for me already. I struggle with a lot of mental disorders. I'm trying to get better and to be better.
You know what? This is going to sound really rude. If you got mental issues and if being on a social media platform is stressing you out, making them worse, then maybe it's time to not do content. Just get offline and take care of your issues. Just stop doing content for a while. Put your mental, emotional health first. But you can't get on YouTube and blame other people for your mental issues when your mental issues were going on way before YouTube. And the moment you turn on that camera, what you're saying to the rest of the world is, whatever my issues may be, I don't care. I'm going to make content and put myself in the spotlight, knowing that it's going to invite criticism, knowing I'm going to hear it. I'm putting myself in the arena with all the gladiators. Even though I don't have to, I can stay out of the arena. I'm going to walk in anyway. So don't come to us and complain about your shit when you decide to get online and put yourself in the spotlight for views.
And, you know, my ring is up because I was doing the dishes. I'm done with it. I'm done being, like I said, I'm done being the beating post, and I'm just done with YouTube. Like I don't, like, I'm seriously done. I don't know. We have some driving videos, like driving around Kuwait. I know some people wanted to see some like videos of Kuwait, like the urban areas and stuff like that. I know there's always going to be haters, but then there's haters, and then there's haters. There's haters, and then there's haters. Like there's people where it actually
you know what? I consider Girl World to be critiquers. We critique. We give our opinions. We give our feelings in our videos, of which you don't have to watch, Foodie. And then there are haters, the people in your own chat that come to you wearing a smile, acting friendly, who are paying for your addiction. Those are the real haters, not us. We're not promoting your addiction. We're not giving you money to eat. They are. So you want to say haters? Point your finger back at the people in your own chat that talk about food, that pay you to eat, send you money for beaver tails and all that nonsense. Yeah. Those are the real haters, mama.
affects your mental health, where it actually affects your income. It's just not worth it for me. There's no money worth your health, your mental health, your happiness. Like I hate YouTube anymore. I hate thinking of like, oh, I have to upload, you know, like, oh, I have to upload, especially with Ramadan and all the changes, and just like I'm going through a lot, you know. The only person I have to be accountable to is God. Nope. It's disgusting. Like, there's no people like that here in this part of the world. Like, nobody does that. Nobody beats each other up online. Nobody talks about each other online. Nobody does any of that stuff at all. Period. I'm done with it, Tracy. I'm done. I'm done with it. I'm just done with it. I'm just done. I'm done with it. I'm done with it. I'm done with being the beating post of that community. I'm over it. Period. You win. You win. Have fun.
You know, if she was really done with the haters and the criticism, you know what she could do? What she should be doing anyway? Just tell your feeders to meet you on a private site like OnlyFans. Transfer all your content over there. Do live streams over there. Tell your feeders, hey, meet me on OnlyFans or somewhere. And just do stuff privately. And we wouldn't have to look at this shit. But you don't want to do that. And I know why. It's because if you went on OnlyFans, you would have to be up against competition. You don't like competition. There are people on OnlyFans, I'm sure, doing that kind of content. And on OnlyFans, you don't get so much exposure. And you would have to upload constant content and then have to advertise it in other places like, say, Snapchat. You would have to do like 4 times the work just to get people to know about you. And that is why your lazy ass stays on Twitch and Kick and YouTube, because it's free for all. And you get more exposure. And you still get monetized. There's no monetization on OnlyFans. So you stay on platforms where you can get some monetization. You can get some money out of doing your live streams. You get exposure to all kinds of people, including underage. You can be sneaky and do your adult content in a place where it does not belong, and maybe get some super chats and get some PayPal out of it. You're trying to maximize your money with the least amount of effort and work. But if you want it to be done with the hate, you can go somewhere else.
I let them win. That's fine. I'm done, because in the end, I win because I'm protecting my mental health. You win. You all win. Have fun hating on your own and talking to yourselves, because I won't be a part of it anymore. It is time for a change. Like, maybe I'm supposed to do something else, you know? I don't know what. I have ideas, but I don't know. I'm okay for money. Like, my husband works and has a business. So, I mean, whenever people are using your own content to bully you and making more money doing that anyway, what is the incentive for me to even be on here? Really? Can anyone answer that? I'm done with this. I'm done with it. I'm just over it. Like, I'm just over it. Like, I'm at, like, emotional. Like, I'm having nightmares. Like, I'll have you know, I'm not escaping from Canada to evade taxes.
But you did. You did. You did. And I think all of it stems from when she was in Canada. She had her second bankruptcy. She was hoping that it would get dismissed. It did not get dismissed. So that's when she ran over to the Middle East, because they did not dismiss it away and just erase it. So she told the Canadian government about her YouTube income. That's all they know about. And in my opinion, that's when she decided to make her content on YouTube as boring as possible, because being boring means less views, less money. And the way the Canadian government looks at it, oh, like, this person is not making much money on this platform that we know about. However, the bulk of her income was being hidden through the cameos, through the PayPal donations and all that. I feel like 80% of her income she's hiding, and she's been hiding. At the same time, making herself look like she's poor to the Canadian government, so they don't charge her much in the way of taxes, so that her taxes don't keep building up and building up and building up to insane amounts.
I already explained that many times. I have a payment plan arranged. It's none of your business. You know, Ramadan, I'm going to the gym. Never. I'm totally done with just, you know. You ever just feel like you're, like, screaming and nobody effing hears you? That's how I feel. I feel like no one gets it. Nobody understands. I'd rather be poor on the friggin' street destitute. Honestly, I would. No. Mm-mm. I don't know how long I'll be on here. Money is not for everyone. I don't know how they live their pathetic life. Just waiting for me to upload so they can make fun of something and have a reason to go live in their community of hate. It's ridiculous. I'll never be a part of that ever again. Ever. I don't get it. Like, I don't get it. How many times do they say her content's so boring? Really? Guess who has live streams already scheduled to talk about that boring content? Anyway, I'm done. Yeah, and all the negative reviews on the restaurant. Like, why am I going to put myself through this? I can just turn it off and live my life. That's it. We're going to be planning we have trips already planned, booked. We're out of here. Like, I'm done.
Trip. One trip. She told Salah, yeah, we're going to go travel everywhere. And he begged her and begged her and begged her and begged her to take those trips. And she took one trip to Thailand with him, and they stayed for a month. And then when she took another trip back to Thailand, where's Salah? He ain't going with her. Imagine someone who wants to travel. They get the option of, I get to go back to Thailand, all expenses paid. And he says no. His vacation was staying back in the Middle East away from her rather than be with her.
Well, you can think I'm gonna be back April, but you'll see it's not gonna happen. I'm not doing this to myself anymore. So yeah, it's me or them. I'm done. It's me or them. I'm done. I swear. Don't you think so? That's the thing. I do all the work, and these morons reap all the benefits.
You don't do any work. Sitting down in front of a camera, eating a meal, and babbling is not work. It just isn't. Sorry. No. Just recording yourself is not work. What work? What work's involved? That is precisely why she started doing the mukbang content, y'all. She even said herself, she loved doing the mukbang because it was lazy, easy content. There was no effort, no work involved. She said that more than once. I love doing mukbangs because I can make money, and all I'm doing is sitting down and eating a meal and recording it. That's pretty much about it.
It's not even worth it for me anymore. Anyway, I'm done. I'm just finished with it, honestly. I'll miss you guys, but that's it. I'm done. I'm done with it. Anyway.
And Foodie would do streams like this or videos because she wanted people to be in her DMs and be in her email and beg her, don't go, Foodie. Don't go. We miss you. We love you. That was her way of poking at the beezers like, I'm not making enough money. I don't get enough views. Too many of you are going to the reaction channels and you're watching them and you're not watching me. That was her manipulative way to pull people back. Like, I'm not making enough money for my liking. So you guys better be over here versus over there. I'm not making enough. Very manipulative of her.
Yeah, they hate me. I'm vile. My content is so boring. Her content's boring. I'm not gonna cover it in Kuwait. Ew. Really? Well, guess what? You have no other choice. Because you make 5,000 views when you talk about anyone else, honey. Good luck with that. See you later. No, it's not a fail of Ramadan. I'm not here attacking anybody. I'm here expressing my feelings and letting you know that this is the last for me. All right? I didn't feel.
You know what's funny? She's being Miss Uppity right here, got her nose in the air. All you get is 5,000 views. Have you seen your views lately? I remember back when she used to get 15, 20K views. It's been a minute. She's lucky to get 5,000 views anymore. But I'll tell y'all what, 5,000 views on YouTube, if you're a small channel, that's pretty doggone good. There's nothing bad about 5,000 views. She's just looking down her nose. Oh, you're just getting 5,000 views. 5,000 views is good money. Shut up. It ain't bad. It's not bad for you now because that's what you're getting.
Feel anything. I fasted and I did my prayers. You all need to, and I'm going to pray for every one of you. Don't worry. Yes, I say nasty things when I defend myself sometimes, but I'm pushed to a limit and I just can't help myself sometimes. That I have to work on, obviously, and I will do it in private because right now I'm not strong enough to be on the platform right now. No way. I'm tired of being beat up on. I'm tired of it. You win. But in the end, you're not winning anything because you've emotionally pushed somebody that far. Oh yeah, T and Sass. I did not write those emails. I did not attack. I don't even want to even address it. Obviously, people are going to think it's me. It's not me. I've even gotten emails from somebody offering to take care of her, to do things to her, and I can even show you them. I do not engage with those people because I'm not a piece of crap like that. I don't go.
Y'all want to see how much Foodie has fallen off? So I was just doing a search because I want to see what her views were looking like so I can show y'all. Y'all want to see how much Foodie has fallen off on YouTube? Okay, so I just did a simple search. Look, full disclosure, I'm just doing a search on Foodie. I just put in her name. Her channel should be at the top. Let's see who comes up first. We've got the ankle, from 3 months ago. We've got streamer from hell. Oh, look, there's me. There's my live. Hello, me. It's me again. Nice to see you. But let's keep going. We got Loop Whoopin'. Oh, look, it's me again with the Queen, Booger. We've got Hectic Llama. Jawbone. Are you serious? Barbecue Chillin'. Barbecue Chillin' again. Hectic Llama. Loop Whoopin'. Where's Foodie? Hectic Llama. Barbecue Chillin'. Piggy. Hello, Piggy. Popey. Hello, sir. Barbecue Chillin'. The Ankle. Piggy again. We got to keep going. Where the hell is Foodie? All right. Barbecue Chillin'. More Hectic Llama. Good Lord. Where's Foodie? More Barbecue Chillin'. Lots of that. More Piggy. Barbecue Chillin' Piggy. Hectic Llama. Oh, Kiwi Tapes. We're still going. Where the hell is Foodie? Big Craig. Oh, there she is. There she is. We finally found her. It took like scrolling for like 5 freaking minutes. But there's a reason why I was looking for her channel. Hold up. What are Foodie's views looking like? What are they looking like? Let's see, since she likes to put down other people's views. Wasn't she just talking about someone having 5K views? What's this? 5.9K views 2 weeks ago. And this was a live that went on for 1 hour, 35 minutes. Then she did another live 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. Okay, so what are her views looking like for her lives? Oops. 5.9. Ooh. 4.4. 4.2. Ew. 3.7. 5.9, 5.3. Oh, you barely got over the line with that one, Foodie. 4.3, 5. Oh, she finally did one that's over 5 like a month ago. Wow. So, yeah. Girl. And that's with 100K channel, Foodie. You should have more views than that. But let's keep going.
Behind the scenes and try to ruin people. I don't wish anything bad to happen to T and Sass. Like, honestly, I think that maybe part of it she brought upon herself getting negative reactions because look how nasty she is. I'm just like mentally just drained, you know? Like, I just think like I'm grieving over things that I didn't think that it would bother me now.
And you know what, Inferno, you're right. Foodie has been known to buy subs and views. As a matter of fact, I remember that stream I did where I caught her in real time buying subs. Remember that, y'all? I did that shit on purpose to stop her from buying subs. She just still got caught. She was mad that day. I forget exactly why she was mad, but she was buying subs. Like, we watched it, like the real-time counter. It would go down, go down, go down. And then once it got to a certain number, it would jump up to 100. Did that several times. So she likes to inflate her views and inflate her numbers. Although I don't understand the thinking behind it, because even when you buy subs, you're just wasting your money. You're not putting money in your pocket. You're costing yourself money buying something that at the end of the day doesn't freaking matter. because buying subs does not mean more engagement. And if you're buying views, you're spending money versus making it. So like it's an ego thing, I think.
She can snipe. This is going to be the last one. Enjoy. Merry Christmas, you filthy animal. You know what I feel like? You know, whenever you know it's your last day of work, you know it's your last day of work. Oh, I'll be fine. I'll survive. Don't worry. Don't worry. I know you all think that we don't have money. We'll be just fine. If you guys cancel your membership here and want to pay for a membership, I know TikTok has memberships.
Yeah, that was her big idea. I'm going to go on TikTok and make money. Anybody that does a little research about TikTok, even if you're part of their partner program, you don't really make money on TikTok through their partner program. You get paid literal pennies. You get maybe 5 cents or 25 cents per 1,000 views. Where people make money, there's two ways to do it. Either you got people on TikTok that are begging for money, which there are a lot of beggars on TikTok, or the people who have accounts, they do things like, say, tarot readings, and you can send them money through PayPal for that. Or you do the affiliate thing. Like you have an account and you're encouraging people to spend money in a merch store, buying stuff. That's where the real money is made, not through their partner program, because they don't pay shit. You make a lot more money on YouTube with an account than you do on TikTok, unless you're affiliated or you're sponsored or something. That's how you make money. So that was her idea, to go on TikTok and make money through there. And then she found out, oh, I'm not going to make easy money on TikTok because they don't really pay much. So that's when she came back to YouTube and focused on YouTube.
It's like the same price, so it would be the same thing. So I'm done. No, I'm not making any Ramadan vlogs. No, I don't think I'm Cinderella, but you know what I mean? Where they're pulling, the wicked stepsisters are like pulling at all of her clothes and just trying to make her miserable and ruin everything for her. I feel like all of them are the miserable, ugly stepsisters. That's how I feel, being attacked by them. It doesn't matter like where I move, and I never ever expected this to happen. Moving here in general, like it was so easy. Are you kidding? You don't know what I had to do. Like, it was so hard. You have to make a decision about the cats.
Oh boy. You don't know what I had to go through. What I had to give up to come here. I had to give up a stinky couch and a broken office chair. I love that office chair. And I gave up a bed that was coated in poo and pee. The agony. I sacrificed so much. I gave up my toilet for you. I sacrificed, y'all. I sacrificed more than anybody in the world has ever had to sacrifice. None of you know sacrifice like I do.
And it was made so much more traumatic by how it ended. And I miss them every day. I know you're waiting for me to end the live. I'm coming. Sorry.
Dainty. They don't tell you the price you have to pay.
I didn't have my ring on. I would put it down to put the dishes away, to do the dishes. I'm not deleting it. This is the farewell. The farewell stream. Babe.
Oh, we woke up.
Harry. Hi, Harry. Oh, Harry.
YouTube is supporting the racist.
It's supporting a lot of things, bullying, racist, yeah.
That which she put a
Islamophobia.
thumbnail, you saw that?
Shut up, Salah. She's doing the exact same thing here that she used to do with Natter. When Natter would be in the room, she's sitting there like nodding her head. Whatever you say. I agree with it. You said the sky is green. I agree with that too. Yeah. Whatever you say, babe. Whatever you say. I don't have an opinion about anything. It's all you. You're right. You're the smartest guy in the world. You're right. Lord have mercy. Puppet.
Yeah.
Ramadan, she says like sarcastic. Hamadan.
Yeah. Imagine
Yeah,
ham as
so-
in like
yeah.
a fat. Imagine coming from her.
So obvious she's Islamophobic.
Yeah, she's disgusting. Anyway,
Mimi, no, I'm not in the home, you know?
yeah, he's in his second apartment. Ew, I'm tired of all these crappy, stupid rumors.
Just my shadow. See you guys next year.
Yeah. All right.
Well,
Bye,
how
guys.
you were in your second apartment, and you weren't in the second apartment. You were in that other room with the floor doorbell, no doorknob, and your wife has to knock on the door to get inside. I'm sorry, sir. I've been married twice. I had a ring on this finger for real that I didn't pay $9,000 for. I have never heard of a marriage where two people live together and one person is sequestered in a room by themselves, and the spouse has to ask permission to knock on the door to open the door. Like, what's the password? What's the password? Like, you are locked in. That room has become your fortress. Never heard of a marriage like that ever.
We would miss you guys,
See you guys later. He will, Rhonda.
but not on YouTube.
Yeah, bye.
Yeah, bye. All right, so that was the one video. Let's see if there's more. I got more stuff saved up. It's just that was great though. Her like putting down 5,000 views. And yet look at her damn views these days. Sad. Very, very sad. So what other sadness do we have here? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. What do we got? How about this one? We got barbecue chillin'. Foodie Beauty throws a tantrum about Salah and doesn't want to go to Malaysia anymore. Wah, wah. Wah, wah. Oh. Let's do it. You don't want to go to Malaysia? What's the matter? What's wrong, Foodie? Talk to us. You know, I like the t-shirt too. I like those retro shirts. But if Foodie had one, it would be all brown. And instead of saying Mountain Dew, it'd say Mountain Poo. I think that would be appropriate. Foodie, you should have a Mountain Poo t-shirt. And you should wear it. I think that'd be a great idea. It would be so appropriate for you.
By the way, when I commented earlier, like all this, it's basically when I say the trolling is annoying, it's the constant spamming. Is he okay? Oh my god, like just over and over and over. Like, okay, from the same person. Like, you can say it once, and then, you know, like, tell us. Salah is okay because he's in Syria for now. I mean, the whole Middle East will probably be affected by what's going on. Well, they're suspending all flights, so, you know, I'm just tired of the world. Like, I'm just tired of it. A friggin' elementary school, like 50 children were killed today or went during the strike.
She's not crying over that. About what happened over there, the tragedy. She's crying because her plan did not work. She wanted to escape to Malaysia with Salah. Is this now? No, this is a retro react artist. But even before this stream where she was upset, like, he can't go to Malaysia. Let's go back a bit. She was talking about going to Malaysia with Salah. He called her his business partner. But she would also come on camera showing off lingerie. So she had plans of maybe wanting to be intimate with him or plans of like forcing him to be intimate with him, which I think is gross. In my opinion, I think she had the plan of she wanted to get Salah alone from his family. If she wanted to see him, she could have met up with him in Damascus. But if he were in Damascus, he still would have, the option to leave and go back home if she pulled her bullshit. So she wanted him to go to Malaysia where he would be away from his family. And then she could pressure him to take her back to the Middle East, which I'm sure he did not want to do. And maybe extra side bonus for some intimacy on him that he did not want. So she had her ideas about why she wanted to go to Malaysia. It wasn't just to spend time around him. If he called her his business partner, it was just about business and filming vlogs. Then why pull an entire bitch fit about being called a business partner if that is in fact what you are? Why would you have a fit about that if you guys are just working together, unless you wanted something personal? So the predator was mad that she wouldn't get the opportunity to be a predator.
I'm happy that I hope that that asshole Ayatollah Iran leader is gone. That's good because he's awful what he did to Iranian people. But no, I just got here. Teardrop. I don't. It's the best day for you guys. Yeah, Tay. Yeah, I agree. I just really don't want to feel like I don't want to go to Malaysia because, like, every day I just feel like,
oh God, the music. Here comes the music.
all this pressure to change and become someone like new just so I can go. And like I realized like I need so much more help than I thought. Like I feel
The music is killing me. I love it. Y'all know I do ambiance videos, and just like music adds another element of emotion to an ambiance video, and it's adding the element of like, she's sad here. I like Foodie's sad. She's very sad. She's so sad. Let's add to the sadness, shall we? Let's add to the ambiance, because I'm all about that ambiance life. Where is it? There it is. There it is. Cue up the tears. Keep going, Foodie.
like he doesn't understand that I can't just change my mental health and my binge eating disorder overnight. It's not just gonna help with the diet and walking on the fucking treadmill for 20 fucking goddamn minutes. And I don't want that pressure on myself. When I say I want peace in my life, I want it from that too.
You know what, though? I don't like Salah. Not a fan of his. But if you're someone with severe mental, emotional issues, and on top of that, you add addiction, several addictions, you've got abandonment issues, you've got daddy issues, you've got shit going from way back, and you meet up with a person with all this shit going on at the same time. You're talking about the pressure that people put on you. What about the pressure you put on other people? That you are completely fucked up and you're going to another person and saying, yeah, I am very fucked up. I'm a mess. I'm a complete mess. Honey child, I am a junkyard full of mess. There is stuff everywhere. And I expect you to clean it up and straighten it up and put it all in order to make it all right again. It's your job to make this happen. That's pressure. I got internal issues and it's your job to fix me. No one can fix another person. That's impossible. People are not cars. You can't just take a monkey wrench and fix them. They got to fix themselves. So you're coming to Salah with all these issues piled on top of each other and saying, fix me. At the same time, you are non-compliant. You don't want to fix yourself. You want to sit there and cry about, oh, I can't do this and I can't do that. Okay, so you can't. So why are you with another person expecting them to fix you? Impossible. Not possible, especially if you're non-compliant. You don't want guidance. You don't want solutions. You want to dwell in your problems and expect other people to walk around them and accept them. And the things you have going on are exhausting.
I left Syria because I like for many reasons, and one of them was feeling inadequate as a woman because of all these fucking pressures. You know? And for what? To go to a country that's friggin' 97% humidity that I don't even really want to go to anyways? There's pressure to be a good Muslim. There's pressure to be a good woman. There's pressure to be demure, to lose weight.
No. There's pressure because you put pressure on yourself. You could have stayed in Canada and just been yourself. No pressure. Just do what you want to do. You decided to put yourself through all of this, to be with Salah, to be a Muslim woman, to be in a country where things are very different. All that pressure you put on yourself, and you didn't have to. You didn't have to pay $9,000 and move out of the villa with Pete's and the cats and been something completely different. You chose to do that. And then you're going to complain about what you chose to do? You put that pressure on your shoulders and then you get mad because you decided to put on a persona that does not fit, that is very restrictive, and you are a very unrestricted kind of person. Don't cry to us over here. You did it.
To be this, to be that, to be this, to be that. And I feel like people who really love me and care about me wouldn't put that pressure on me. And if it's just because he doesn't understand what it's like, then maybe he's not the right person to be with.
No, no, he isn't. He sure isn't. Ding, 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 ding. We have a winner. And what is the grand prize? The grand prize is a little realization. Are you getting it now? He don't love you. He ain't the right one. If he were the right one, you'd be happy versus unhappy, stupid.
I know I need to change. I need to get my health together, but having all this pressure last minute just isn't it. I don't like feeling inadequate. I don't like being, with someone who some of their family doesn't approve of. Why do I have to put myself through that?
Why do you? Why not leave? Simple thinking. I'm not happy. He's not happy with me. I'm not happy here. Maybe it's time I leave. Maybe it's time to go back home and just be myself. Solved. No? Not solved? No? You're going to stay there and just be unhappy? All right. I guess there's no solution to the problem then.
Why do I have to put myself through that? What for? I'm 42. And I'll always have that insecurity, and I just don't want it anymore. It's just not worth it for me when I could be with somebody easily who doesn't require all of these things. I don't know what I'm going to do. I just feel like I don't really want to go. I feel like I'm not going to be comfortable, in my own skin. I feel like I'm always going to be judged. I know, I need a good 2 or 3 years to really change my life. He doesn't get that. He thinks I can just diet these problems away.
Well, that's because he's not a food addict and you are. Like, people who have never dealt with food addiction or addiction, it's going to be hard for them to understand, Foodie. You're asking somebody who's not a food addict to understand your food addiction. That they don't understand what it is. They've never experienced it. They don't know that you need therapy. They don't know that it's a mental emotional thing that might be tied to other issues. Like, it goes deep, but it's your deep, it's not their deep. So they're just doing what they know how to do. Like that, okay, they're thinking maybe if they just stop eating so much food and go exercise, they'll feel better, because they don't understand the mechanics of the addiction. It's not theirs. Like, BB did the same thing. You were a food addict with BB. What did BB have you do? He wanted you to eat healthy. He wanted you to work out, because that's the first place his mind went. He didn't understand that it was a mental, emotional thing that needs therapy. But you know about the mechanics of your addiction, and you know what you need to do. You just don't want to do it. But asking someone who's never dealt with that addiction before to understand it completely and know what you need is asking a lot. It is. Putting that on somebody who does not understand what it is or how to fix it, you're asking a lot of somebody.
And it makes me feel so bad. Like, you know, how many times did I tell you to get your health in order in Kuwait? Like 3 years wasted of it. Like, oh, we nice, thank you. No, he doesn't want me skinny. He just wants me to be able to like be comfortable in Malaysia and healthy. Honestly, what brought it on is just like, just thinking of all these things. Like, you know, I ended up eating not something too great for lunch. And I felt really guilty, and I thought like how mentally messed up I am, and like I can't focus on the trip. All I feel is like guilt.
This is my opinion about her in the Middle East. I think when she got with Salah, him being around her, it didn't stop her addictions. It just slowed them down. When was this? Let me look really quick. Let me get out of that tab because I don't need it, and I don't need this one over here either. Let me just bring this up when this was posted. This was posted 4 months ago. So it wasn't that long ago. It was 4 months ago. Look, there's the date, 4 months ago. So this was 4 months ago when she was saying all this. But when she was with Salah, it didn't stop the addictions. It just slowed them down, because she was around him. And at that time, she needed him to go out and get the food. She couldn't get the food whenever she wanted. She didn't have a way to go get it. She didn't have a vehicle. She didn't have the keys. So it just slowed her down. Plus, her being in the Middle East, she couldn't get at the other party favors she normally does. So she was dry of that. And then she was slowed down with the food. But then when things progressed to a point where she was exhausting Salah with always wanting food, he just threw the keys at her and said, here, you want food? You go get it. Leave me alone. And then her food addiction took off again. And then when she came back in Canada, not only did she have access to the food, her first addiction, she also had access to the green products, her second addiction. And she's been going nuts ever since and gaining a bunch of weight. So even if somebody is around, they're not stopping her. They can't stop her. You can't stop an addict. If they want something, they're going to get it. They'll find a way. They'll find a person, but they'll get it. Look at her in Canada now. Is she slowing down? No, she's speeding up. And she's not stopping. So even with somebody around us, that's not a way to block what she wants to do.
Guilt every single day. Like I should be going up 19 flights of stairs. I should be doing this. I should be doing that. And even in Thailand, he would make me feel so bad about myself. Like, oh, I'm going to go for a walk. You can't go for a walk because you can't walk that far. I don't want to work with Keem. They're all fake shit out arseholes also. I told Yo Mama the dates that I was traveling. He fucking says it live. The fuck is wrong with you? That was my dumb mistake, and that's why I'm sad because I wanted to go, but I don't really think I do. I don't know. I was so like excited for it, but now I'm just not sure. Because I asked myself this: if I was disabled, like if I really couldn't change in time, and I needed to bring my mobility device or whatever, like I would never go to Malaysia with that. But would he still want to go with me? Probably not.
Probably not. Even when you had more mobility and you went to Thailand, you were a complete cunt, Chantal. You were. It's not nice, but it's true. You were a see you next Tuesday to the umpteenth degree. You're not a good travel partner. You're not fun. You don't want to do things. All you want to do is sit in a room and eat and bitch about how hot it is. Oh, it's so hot. It's so humid. No shit, Sherlock. It's Thailand. What are you expecting? You go places and then you complain about being there. You don't want to do nothing. You don't even want to try. So if anybody's traveling with you, even if they want to do something with you, they know it's not going to happen. So what are they forced to do? They're forced to do things by themselves if they want to have fun. To have fun, they got to leave you behind because you're not a fun fucking person. You're not. You're a complainer.
Go through all these changes and troubles only to possibly be accepted, or like what the fuck for? I don't need anyone to accept me. I'm enough myself. And honestly, I'll just surround myself with people who accept me for how I am. Go live your life how you want with somebody without problems. That's it. Oh, well, I didn't divorce you because I still love you. Okay, well, if you love someone, you don't put conditions on them and pressures. And honestly,
wrong. You get married to somebody, it's expected that you will take care of yourself. Because when you get married to somebody, you want to be with that person for life. You hope that they care enough about themselves that you can spend your last day with them. You don't get with a partner that they don't give a shit about themselves. And yet they force you to give a shit about them. No. No. That's not how marriage works.
like, there's other things I battle I don't want to talk about. And I don't want to turn it into a Salah bashing session. It's just about that specifically. I don't feel like I want to go at all. And who knows if we even will be able to because of everything going on. But I don't know. I need to fix myself like the proper way. I can't like guilt myself into, it's just like food addiction. All these things are not fixed with 20 minutes of treadmill.
You're right. You can't fix a lifelong food addiction. It's been going on for over 15 years with a treadmill. True. And you can't fix it with a diet, and you can't fix it with fasting. You know this. And yet you're avoiding the one thing that can help: therapy. You won't go to therapy, and I don't want to hear your shit about I can't physically go. There are online sessions. You won't even do that, Foodie. So you'll spend money on a Netflix subscription, which helps nothing, but not to online counseling. There are online counselors you can sign up for, you can pay for. Why don't you pay for that? No, that's no fun. I guess you don't care enough to fix the problem then.
And that's why I feel like all this like pressure and guilt and like shame that I just can't do it. I feel like nobody understands. No, but I should feel beautiful. Like that's the problem. Like I feel like it's like conditional or something, and it shouldn't be. Like just because you have eating.
You know what though? I'm going to say something to this. You know what, Suzette? I don't deny that she might have had a neglectful childhood. She's told us stories about basically that her mom was too young when she got pregnant, single mother. The mother dropped Chantal off at grandma's house, and grandma put her in front of the TV and gave her snacks. I don't deny that happening. And there might have been other things that happened, but you know what? At the same time, there's a lot of us that had fucked up childhoods, messed up things that happened to us. We lived rough, and we didn't turn out like this. You can have a messed up childhood and grow up into being an awesome person. She just didn't want to. Was she coddled a lot? Was she too enabled? Was she entitled? Yes. That was her beginning. Being enabled and being coddled, not enough discipline, not enough people putting their foot down. Did that happen? Yes. But you know what? You can have a messed up childhood and straighten yourself out later, or try to. She's never tried that. There's a lot of people that have rough beginnings or bad childhoods for whatever reason. We don't turn out like this. She knows there are problems. People have pointed them out to her. She's not fixing them, and she's got all the resources in the world. She's got more than enough money. She certainly has the time. So what's the excuse now? This is true. Thank you, Cookie. I was a teenage mom. Just because you're a teenage mom does not make you a bad parent. That is true. There are way worse families who have household parents and they might have had their kids in their 20s. True. It's just a Chantal story. Her mom was very young. Her mom went about things the wrong way. She wanted to be with a guy who was Chantal's father, and she tried to baby trap the father with getting pregnant with Chantal. But her mom was young. And then Chantal's mom's plan did not work. She did not baby trap Chantal's father with him using Chantal. So Chantal's mom was very young. And could she have raised Chantal in a way to where Chantal could have grown up with some discipline? Yes, but she was just young herself, maybe a bit immature, and she dumped off Chantal with the grandparents. And the grandparents, they fed her a lot of food. She became a TV kid. So there were a lot of factors going in. But you're right. There's a lot of single mothers that have children young and bring them up. They have fabulous children. They bring them up right. Unfortunately, Chantal was not one of them. I love that, Miss Chi Chi. You don't get to bleed all over people who didn't cut you. Facts. I love that you said that. That's true.
You have addiction problems, you have mental health problems, doesn't mean that you're less worthy than anyone else. Right. It's like he's ashamed of, like, you know, my problems. And I can't be with someone like that. Yeah, now maybe I'll try Overeaters Anonymous now that I believe in a higher power. Because before, what really got to me was the spiritual, like, aspects of it. I don't know. But I know I have a lot to do. I know I have to do a lot. And honestly, I don't feel like I'm right in any Muslim community. I feel so judged. He's just a product of how he was raised and born and his beliefs and stuff like that. But why would I?
You know, I think that what Chantal lacked in her early years, she needed a strong male figure that put their foot down. She's a headstrong, hard-headed type. What she needed was a really strong male figure that put their foot down and told her no, and laid down the law, laid down the rules, and made her behave. She never had that, I don't think. But she needed that. She's a brat. She needed that strong male figure and didn't really get it. She needed someone to give her some discipline with an iron hand. Unfortunately, it did not happen. She grew up spoiled and entitled and walking on people and taking people for granted and manipulating people and lying and stealing. But she needed that.
His family doesn't like me, like, or approve. Like, why would I want to put myself through that insecurity all the time? He needs me to, like, be more mentally stable so I don't freak out like I did in Syria, you know? But, like, he doesn't realize, like, a lot of my insecurity comes from what he did to me in the past. And then he's not even willing to, like, be, you know, super comforting about that. Like, just move on, blah, blah, blah. Like, you know, like, no, I'm just over that shit. I'm over that feeling. Like, maybe what happened just really fucking ruined it, like, from the get-go. Like, there's just so many things I harbor that, like, why am I putting my nervous system through all of this trauma and then all of this pressure to be this
What? Trauma? So somebody asking you to just improve and take care of yourself is trauma? That's news to me. Self-improvement is now trauma, y'all.
perfect wife for somebody that's, you know, like, why? Like, what? Like, I need to just focus on myself. I don't know. My problem is I don't feel like appreciated at like how I am. And he'll say, this is good for you. Like, you have to, I don't want to see you die. It's a lot of pressure to put on myself. Like, I don't like having that pressure from someone, you know? The other day he texted me, he's like,
I want to clarify something, if I may. Apologies. I'm not trying to throw insults at single mothers saying they can't discipline their kids. They certainly can. There are some very strong women out there who are single mothers that they can give the discipline as well as any man. Like, they're handling their business. Chantal, why do I say a male figure? I say that because, in my opinion, I don't think she respects women. She doesn't like women and she doesn't respect women, and therefore she's not going to listen to one. Like, I think in her mind, a man is where that can give the discipline versus a woman. So no insult at all to any single mothers who give the discipline. There's some strong women out there that are handling their business more than adequately. The Chantal does not respect women. She would not listen to a woman and what a woman would have to say, no matter how strong or intelligent the woman. That's why I said a male figure. It's not because a woman can't do it. A woman can do it. It's just that Chantal has selective hearing. And she pays attention to what a man has to say, but not what a woman has to say. So apologies for any women in the audience who might be single mothers. No insult intended.
went for a walk. Oh, what are you doing? I don't see any changes. What are you doing for the trip? Okay, maybe that's true, but why am I putting myself through this? Like, why? I'm starting to feel like it's just not worth these feelings I'm having. So maybe I'm growing up. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do, guys, to be honest, but I'm more than likely I'm leaning towards that. I don't want to go. I don't really want to go to Malaysia. I don't know. I feel like he's putting all this effort into his life over there. Business, all this stuff. And it's like, I'm like putting my life on hold to stay married to him and like to prove to him that I've improved as a person and I'm a better wife. He doesn't even want to show me like some of his house anymore because his family told him not to, like, leave it all out. Like, I don't care what you do.
And you know what? That right there, that proves that he was living with the father. Because if it were Salah's house, if that was his place, then how can anybody tell him you cannot show your place if it belongs to you? If it belonged to him, he could say, it's my house. What do you mean I can't show my house? But if it belongs to somebody else, they have the right to say, you can't show this place. You're living with somebody else and it's their house, their rules. So he wasn't living in his house. He was living in dad's house. And dad can say, I don't want you showing this place, sir. You want to move into your own place and you want to show it, have at it. But not while you live here.
With her, just not inside of Syria. And I'm like, I'm going out of my way to put my life on hold for someone like that. When I did nothing to his family. You insulted my family. Really? Where? Oh, I said that they were, if anything happens to me, you know who did it? You know why? Because you threatened me. And you said that your family's nearby. What do you expect me to be? What do you expect me to say? Your family from the get-go insulted me. They didn't want you. Like, your one sister didn't stop talking to him because I was...
As I recall, you were making threats of violence about destroying the house. when he went to the family reunion, you were saying, I'm going to destroy the house. So the threats of violence came from you. Like, while I'm here alone, I'm going to destroy the house with no one to stop me. I'm going to destroy this place. They didn't threaten you, you threatened them.
Old. I couldn't have kids, and I had OnlyFans before. Why am I like, why do I need to be in this situation? Fuck this. I'm 42. Peace is all I care about. I don't need somebody treating me like a child. Don't swear. Your hair is showing. Don't laugh at men. Don't exercise in public. Your boobs are jiggling. Your ass is showing. Like, just stuff like that. Like, you didn't, like, why are you not on the treadmill today? You didn't lose any weight. And in the relationship, he did more bad to me than I ever did. So I'm doing all of this for what? They want me to be something I'm not. So, you know what? Like, hell, it's just like, go. Like, why? You have your business there. You have your house. You have a car. I'm sure many women would want to be with you there. So why not just do that? No, I don't send him money. I don't. That's where
Yes, you do. You do.
you're wrong. I could show you months of my bank statements. I can show you.
Do it. Where are the receipts? Show us the receipts. Where are the receipts? Where are the receipts for when you got the money from Sasa? You promised those receipts. Where are they? You said, I didn't spend any money on myself. Where are the receipts? Don't see any. I don't see any proof.
Nothing. No sending him money. Canada cost of living, Glitter Queen, is so high. You're right. My rent is $22.60. My utilities are like $195 a month. Not bad. BG's insurance is $50. I sponsor a child. She's $50 a month. All my subscription services are like $100 and something.
Wow. Your subscription services? $100 a month? What the hell are you subscribed to? What subs do you have that you're paying over $100 a month in subscriptions, ma'am? That's crazy.
Food is the big killer. I spend too much on food.
Yep.
And honestly, his family would probably really honestly disown him if he was not making a living for himself and relying on a woman. Like, they don't like that. Yeah, I want family that loves me. Like, I don't want to be ostracized and him having to plan and see me outside of his own country and stuff like that.
But that's the way it is. His family doesn't like you. You are not welcome into the family home, which means even if, Chantal, you were able to get on a plane and go to the Middle East somewhere, Syria, Kuwait, the two of you be sneaking around. Where are you going to sneak to? You can't stay at the home rent-free anymore. So what do you got left? Let's see. You would have to get on a plane, get a plane ticket. For you would need at least 2 seats, okay? 2 or 3. I don't know what you would need for a plane, but we're talking at least $1,200 plus just for the plane seats. Then you get where you're going. You'd have to have money to stay somewhere for a while. How much money you got? Money for food. How much money you got? You certainly can't do without your party favors. You're going to need something to calm you down because you can't go through life sober. Money for that. Money for him. Money for his food. What else? Transportation, taxis because you don't have a car. Where's all this money coming from? Do you have enough money to take a trip? I don't think so. We're talking quite a bit of money just to get where you're going and stay there for a minute.
I'm tired of this shit. And I'm tired of it, like, living in it, like, in the shadows. That's me neither, Tarot. Like, I this is all news to me from the family perspective. Maybe because I freaked out a few times. Like, the last day when they signed the divorce papers.
Now, you know what? Speaking of the feeders, Inferno, money from the feeders. If she went back over to Salah, they'd stop funding her. And she knows it. They don't want her around him. They don't want her back in the Middle East because then she can't do the feeder content. There's spotty internet over there. Everything lags. They would stop funding her lifestyle. They fund her as long as she's in Canada and she can do what she wants them to do, but not over in the Middle East. She can't do it. So they would not send her money in Kuwait. They would not send her money in Syria. So how is that a possibility? She has to go somewhere where there's decent internet and she can do the feeder request, which also means she would need access to all of the name brand fast food restaurants because they do not like the off-brand ones. They want KFC. They want Burger King. They want McDonald's. They want restaurants they recognize. They don't want that off-brand shit that they don't know about. They want stuff that they recognize and they can, get excited over. So she has to stay where she is.
When I signed the divorce papers, I was kind of, I freaked out after. I was really upset, and I got up and walked outside, and he came outside after me, and I was like, open the car door, I want to go now. And it was hours before I had to go to the airport, and I didn't care. I was like, I want to go now. I don't want to be around people. You're humiliating me in front of your family. And I'm just like, I don't want to be here. And then his family involved in, they're just too involved in your business there, in your marriage. His younger cousin was there while
the feeders like Kuwait to a certain degree. You're right. They liked Kuwait more because there was more available. You're right. I'll give you that. They liked Kuwait. That was another reason why they liked Kuwait. Because she was doing that religious feeder content. There's a section of feeders that they like to see some people doing content that goes against certain beliefs. And she was portraying herself as a Muslim woman doing very haram content. And believe it or not, there are feeders that actually get into that. They want to see someone who's supposed to be halal doing haram content, the farting, the burping, showing parts of their body, the gluttony. They get into that stuff. So for that reason, they liked her in Kuwait. The fact that she was portraying herself as a Muslim woman and she's in a Muslim country doing foul, taboo things, that's what they got off on. That's what they paid for. And she can't really give that same feeling in Canada, but they can still get more content out of her with her wearing the abaya and wearing the hijab. She's just not in a Muslim country doing that.
They were signing the divorce papers. I'm just like, ew, this is our marriage. Why does there have to be 50?
To answer your question, artist, why don't they just go out and eat themselves? Why pay Chantal to eat? Because they would never do to themselves what they expect someone else to do for them. The entertainment is watching somebody else do it. They want the feeling of, I'm feeding this person. It's a erotic thing for them to feed somebody else, not themselves. They would never put themselves through the things they put somebody else through. It's all about watching somebody else do these things. Watching somebody get bigger and more unhealthy and sick. They'll never do that to themselves. They're not going to put their bodies through that, but they'll pay someone else to put themselves through that for their entertainment.
50,000 people. He's like, well, there have to be witnesses. No, this is bullshit. It's just the way he did it. I don't know. So don't expect me to not be upset about it. So I was like, hey, I'm out of here. There's just too many cultural clashes. I just can't. I don't feel adequate in his culture. And I just I don't want to be part of that. I don't want to be married into that. Why? I've never felt like that with Pete's mom. She still hugs me every time I see her. I just don't want to be part of that anymore.
Yeah, it was Pete's mom that told Pete, don't move in with Foodie. And thank God he listened. Even Pete's mom said, don't move in with her. Don't do it. And he listened to mom. Good on mom.
Who was that? Did you hear a quack? I think I'm losing my mind. I'm gonna feel so bad because he really wanted to go. I can't just say F him because obviously I have an emotional attachment you don't have, you know. But it's less, much less than before.
You know what I think the emotional attachment is? Chantal doesn't want to shut the door. She wants to keep the door open if she can, even just a crack, just in case she wants to leave, just in case she needs to leave Canada. She wants to keep that door open, just a crack. Just the possibility that if she needs to go, she can go. And wherever she goes, she needs an accomplice. She needs a helper. She needs a caretaker. That's why she won't go against the law completely. She could, and she could make money doing it, but she's too codependent. She needs someone around. So if all she can do is just keep the door open a crack of like, maybe I can talk to him, maybe I can work on him, and maybe we can go somewhere at some point when I need an emergency exit, that door is still open. She's not going to shut it all the way. She's not going to go against him. She's not going to read him for filth and make content on it because she knows the moment she does that, the door is shut. And right now she's looking for an exit plan because she knows when her lease comes due, she's got to go. So where is she going to go when the lease is up? She can't stay there. She's been too much of a problem. They're not going to renew the lease. So she's got to figure out an exit plan. So she's keeping all doors open.
Did I want to go to Malaysia? I really like traveling and I really wanted to see him. So yes, I wanted to, but now I don't really want to. No, I can't go back to Syria. I don't want to go back to Syria.
Why can't you go back to Syria? Oh no. She can't go back to Kuwait. That can't happen. Now she can't go back to Syria. So what's next? Where are you going to go? So does that mean the Middle East is completely out? Because it sounds like she'd run out of places in the Middle East to go. Where do you go from there?
Want to. I feel relieved actually right now. Like feeling of no pressure is making me feel so good. It doesn't matter if I don't lose £1 million in a month.
You know what, Bella? I don't think someone paid like a year's worth of rent up front. Here's what I think happened. I think somebody around her, whether it was a relative or a beezer, somebody with a better credit score than her, better numbers than her, they became the guarantor on her rent. They became the co-signer. It's common practice that if you had to move in somewhere and your numbers don't look good, your landlord will say, okay, we need somebody else on the lease. We need a guarantor. So I think she found a guarantor, someone with, that can guarantee if she doesn't pay her rent, they'll be the backer. Remember when she was in the Middle East and she was looking at a place and she didn't get approved? I think she got turned down when she tried to apply herself. And then she found a co-signer. And that's when they approved her. Hello, Debbie. You forget that she raised more than $10,000. Plus, she had money socked away from YouTube. She might have paid the whole year up front. You're right. She had money. But landlords, they look at more than just money. They want other things. And I don't think she would pay all the rent up front. Remember, she's an addict. And if Foodie can help it, she's not going to give her money up. She's always going to eat. She could have like 50 grand sitting in a bag by the bed. She's not going to give it up if she don't have to. She's going to always have money for her addictions. Like the addictions come first. She's not going to be prudent and go, well, I got 50 grand. I'll just go ahead and pay all of my rent for a year and be done with it. That would be smart thinking. She's not smart though. She could have 50 grand sitting next to her and she'd be like, let me see if I can scam some money out of people. See if they can give up their money. I can keep my money for me. That's the way she does things. So I think she had a co-signer. I think somebody put their credit and their name on the line. They came to Chantal and said, I'll give you 1 year to get your shit together. But after that, I'm not helping you. So she got in because of the co-signer. And then when November comes, she's got to go. Because she could easily stay there. If that were the case, if she's a good tenant and she paid her rent, why wouldn't they extend the lease out? There's no need to move if you're a good tenant. If you've been there for a year, all apartment complexes want to keep their tenants, right? Wouldn't you? If you were a tenant and you're like, I want to keep this apartment occupied because I keep getting rent, why wouldn't you want to keep somebody there? Unless there's reasons why you can't. If Foodie moved, that would cost her a great deal of money. Anybody who's ever moved, you know that. Wherever you go, you got to have first and last month's security, pet, all that jazz. It'd be cheaper to stay where she's at, correct? Better to pay, let's just say, $2,400 in rent versus like $6,000 to move. Be smart to stay where she's at, unless she's not allowed to. So what's all this talk about moving? She has to move. For some reason, she has to go. Yeah, the landlords hate turnovers. It's more profitable to keep somebody around than to get rid of them, because then you got to find a new tenant. And it might take a while.
Or it doesn't matter if I still acknowledge I have to get help, but I don't feel the pressure to change everything about myself in a month. Honestly, what was going to start Monday was a water fast, because that's my restrict and be cycle, just constantly every day. But that was adding extra stress. I'm not focusing on what I need to be focusing on. I was focusing on all the trip, and it's like I have all these problems that are just never going to go away. I don't know if I'm bipolar. I need a really big psychiatric assessment to really get on proper medication, because I'm not talking about Salah, please. Thank you. I told him everything, but he hasn't answered me yet. He's probably fell asleep or something. I sent him everything I told you guys. I sent him in a message, so he'll see that. I know people get ready. The thing is, and it's not his fault, he's treating my problems like they can be easily fixed with just going to the gym. And you can't treat being like that. You can't treat an addiction like that. It takes a lot of help. And I know I'm always opposed to therapy, but I need it. I need some.
Yeah, you do.
I need definite help.
And yet you're not getting it. What's this, Tucker? I hear a landlord in San Francisco raised the rent on a family's apartment to $9,000 a month. I think that's too much. I think it is too. That's insanity. But you know what? I'm not surprised. I'm really not surprised. I knew someone that lived in San Francisco and they got priced out of where they were staying. They just started jacking up the rent to insane degrees. So $9,000 of rent, I'm not surprised. Yeah, Cali is screwed up. I used to live there. You're paying a lot of money for a box. I lived in Cali, and this is the way I look at Cali. If you got good money, you can live in a nice area. You'll love it. There are very beautiful areas in California, but you got to have some money to live there. If you're paying less than say $4,000 a month in rent, you're probably living in an area with limited parking, if any. The area will probably be dirty. There'll be trash everywhere, maybe crime. You're looking to get your car broke into. And you'll be dealing with insane traffic all the time because it's congested. It just, California has changed a lot. It's more expensive. It's more crowded. It's just not nice unless you live in a nice area. But there are beautiful areas of Cali, like say San Francisco. There's Huntington Beach. There are beautiful areas in Cali. You just got to pay a good amount in rent to be there. But you got to be careful where you choose to live. Because if you're not careful, you'll live in a shithole that costs a lot of money.
I don't want that pressure about being a good partner. Like, I'd rather be peaceful and alone. You don't have to worry about that. You don't have to worry about any of that shit. Just for a few friggin' bam, 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 and no, sorry. I don't want a man messing up this peaceful. Like, so what if it gets messy? So what? There's no pressure to be. Oh no, Like, I do like to keep it clean for my own self, but you know me, I get messy sometimes. I could go there just to get her. I could stay in like a hotel. I don't want to go to Syria. I'm scared to now. Like, I'm afraid of going there to the Middle East right now.
She's not going to go to Syria just to get the cat and come back. Are you kidding me? She would never. That would never happen.
Because of what happened, but not only that, I don't know why. Like, I'm afraid to go there. Like, it's so different, There's like really hardly no electric. And it's really awful. I feel bad for Syrians. I'm not saying this in a derogatory way, but for me, it's just hard mentally. Like, I can't go. I'd have to go like for one day. And even then, it's like, I'd have to go for one day, get Julia. I could make a whole trip of it, but.
Yeah, you know what? The only reason why she would go to Syria is not so much for the cat. It'd be to see Salah. She's desperate to see him. She would go there just to see Salah, and maybe while she was there, try to persuade him to go somewhere with her. It's the only reason why she would go. The cat is just the anchor to Salah, because as long as he's got Julia, then she can forever call him and bother him and be like, how's Julia? Send me some pictures, blah, blah, blah. She'll never leave him alone as long as he's got that cat. Ever.
Yeah, I feel like I have to change. I 100% do. And he said his excuse is these things are good for you. And it's like, okay, but you don't understand that it's not easy for me. And actually feeling like pressure and guilt and all these things they exacerbate. Because you already feel guilty and ostracized and like all these bad negative things psychologically. And to get it from somebody who's supposed to like not pressure you and be caring. When I think of Malaysia, it's like just not something I'm excited to see. Like, no offense, but I've been to Thailand. It's very similar. But like, I have like.
So here's my question: if Foodie went to Thailand, how is she going to keep the apartment? Wouldn't that be rather expensive, y'all? You think about all the expenses to go to Thailand for, say, I don't know, a week, a month, 3 months. Who's paying the rent while she's gone? Does she have enough money to pay for an apartment and keep the rent going and go to Thailand at the same time and pay for all that too? Nah, that ain't happening. She can't maintain 2 places. And she can't film in Malaysia. She ain't got all that kinds of money.
To come live and like, I guess because I don't really have anyone to talk to about it, or like, I do have people who would listen, but I just don't like burdening like actual people in my life with my problems. I don't know. I feel like if you involve your family too much on problems like this, then it can cause like friction sometimes, like, I just don't want that. I just don't want that. He's told me not to eat on camera during the fasting hours. I mean, I did fast most of the time. There was that time I had the bite of the beaver tail, but I mean, I don't know why. I mean, I am exempt. Like, it's just, if you have like eating disorder, if it's psychologically taxing, if you have diabetes, like, you're exempt. So I don't know why I'm so hard on myself, but I just feel bad. Out of nowhere, like, grief is.
Foodie, everything you do tells on you. You're a 500 plus pound woman. To maintain 500 pounds, you need a certain amount of calories. We're talking like between 6,000, 8,000 calories a day. If you eat over that, you gain weight. You coming on camera bloated, swollen, also tells on you. That means you're taking in too much salt, you're holding too much fluid. You upping the Ozempic, that's another tell. If you were eating healthy, why would you need to up the dose? Like you constantly tell on yourself. If you ate somewhat healthy, let's just say you cut your calories down to 3,000 a day, which is generous. You would drop weight like this. By doing a calorie deficit, you would drop weight like crazy, and we would be able to see it just in your face. But you're getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and more swollen, and you coming on camera talking about I need more Ozempic and I'm swollen, I'm sick, and leaning on the couch. All of that is a tell. All of it. That means you're eating more and more and more and more and more and more. You're not eating less, you're eating more.
So messed up, man. Out of nowhere, I was walking from my bathroom to my bedroom, and I was just hit with an image of my grandmother, the doctor at her deathbed, asking her when she was in the hospital, "Hi, Audrey," and just her face, like, "Do you know what's happening right now?" And she said, "I'm dying." And I just lost it. And then I remember like thinking, what's her fate? She didn't believe in God after. She was a Christian for many years, but when she died, she didn't believe in God. So is she condemned to hell forever? Am I never going to see her again? And then I read some things that reassured me that we don't know what was in her heart when she was dying. We don't know if she repented right before death. We don't know if, I feel like God, if he's merciful, he would evaluate her on more than just if she submitted a certain way or what she believed. First of all, she didn't even have the knowledge of Islam. So I don't think that Allah would judge somebody with a lack of knowledge on something. Have I outgrown? I think so. I think it's just realizing I have an idea of him, and the idea and the reality are a bit different. And it's not just about him, it's about me too. Like, I don't feel like I'm enough how I am. I don't feel secure. I don't feel like Malaysia is healthy for me. And I would probably be going for him mostly. And I don't, okay, I gotta go bathroom. Me too, man. Oh, BG. Oh my God, you guys, I went to the bathroom. While I was gone, did you guys see her bring me a ball? Or was this here?
Oh Lord, what are we about to see? I don't know.
The bidet is not high pressure.
Oh God, she's eating. Ew, no.
Sometimes there's a skid mark. No, what happened was, this happened twice. This is the second time. I don't know if it was the kind of poo or what, but I went to the bathroom. I was nude. I had to crap after my shower. And then I went to sit on my bed. And I got up and there was a skid mark. And I have to...
You're nasty. You're nasty. You're a little nasty.
Wash my sheets now. You couldn't waterboard this information out of me. Maybe it's because I've been oppressed for the past 3 years. I know, right? After the shower. You know why? Because you're standing up and moving. And your bowels are like, okay. I used to have a nurse friend. She said the best thing for constipation is exercise. Yeah, I need baby wipes, backup. I need a backup. I just have to admit it. What should I get for dinner? I just want to say I'm not too sure about, I don't think I should go because I don't feel healthy enough. And honestly, other than Salah, Malaysia is not somewhere I really want to go, like, at all.
I know this talk about poo is off-putting, But believe it or not, that is also telling, the fact that she can't control her bowels. Could she have diabetic neuropathy down there? Like nerve damage down there? Yes. But I also remember back during Crackhead Olympics when she would just go wild with the food. She couldn't control her bowels. Like they were so out of control. She was constantly worried about being near a bathroom. And yet, hold on, and yet, when she was seeing you know who, and she was doing the magic powder, she didn't have that problem. She didn't worry about it so much because she wasn't over consuming the food. So here we are, much later, and she's talking about losing control of her bowels, which is a tell that she is doing way overeating to the point where her bowels cannot keep up. As soon as she evacuates one area, she fills up another. So you keep talking, Foodie. When you have these issues where you can't control your bowels, it's because you're overeating.
My interest in Malaysia is probably -50. I mean, I'm Muslim. I don't really care about Buddhist temples. I mean, they're beautiful, but the caves, it's nice nature. But when it comes to traveling, I'm more of a hotel, like nice hotel. I don't really care about hiking and rainforest and humidity and weird bugs and stuff like that. It's a big process for him to come here. But I feel like he doesn't like how I am anyways, so I don't like limiting myself. I feel like I'm a good person even if I'm gross. That's what
No, you're not a good person.
matters. I wasn't raised to have really, really good manners, you know? Like sometimes I'm at a family gathering and it's so loud, we're all laughing the same, like and then, you know, I'll burp, my sister will burp. Like he would freak out. He wouldn't know what to do. He doesn't like loud burpy farty women.
Oh, so she's saying that her lack of home training started at home with the family. Okay.
What can I say? Right, Blair. You're right. Effort spent pretending is energy. Yeah. You know why? Because I like the idea of like, you know, being a nice, dainty, cute hijabi and like, you know, making my husband happy. And now it just kind of makes me want to throw up. Buy a nice sex. Oh, a male doll.
And I did see y'all in the chat saying she's live right now. So I know she's live, and I'm ignoring her on purpose because she's exploiting a cat for donations, isn't she? Yeah, yeah, screw that. Now I'm staying right here.
Yeah, they're expensive. They're like 2,000. Honestly, that's kind of what I want. It's someone in the bed with you. I think it would scare the cat. What countries can Syrian passport holders visit without a visa? They have very limited visa-free travel options. Malaysia, Maldives, Madagascar. Ooh. You get visa on arrival. It really sucks. I do miss watching horror movies with him, but maybe we're just better off as friends. But I don't know if I want to stick around and watch him marry someone else. Yeah, I'll probably do that. I think I'll get off. I don't feel like being online right now. I'm tired. Yeah, I'll see you guys in the next piece. Bye, guys. Have a good night.
So that was a video by Barbecue Chicken. What else do we have here? We got anything good? Let's see. Oh, what did I put together on my list? Do. I got that. Give me just a second, y'all. I'm looking. You guys want to see a faker in action? This is also from Barbecue Chillin'. Remember, rule number 1, Chantal lies. Well, she got busted once, faking a breakup for attention and for money. And this one was posted 3 months ago. So she was faking a breakup and she got caught because Salah came into the chat and was basically like, what are you talking about? And she had to backtrack all the way. So rule number one, Foodie lies.
Video call. I'm waiting. 2 o'clock rolls around. Nothing. I end the call. I make an appointment with another doctor online. 5 minutes later, he answers. So then I get an email from this clinic I've been waiting for to get a family doctor with, and it's a Muslim doctor. And I have an appointment, meet and greet tomorrow. So yeah, that's going to be good to have a family doctor. So in the meantime, I use this doctor to get my medicines. So I have Basaglar insulin, 4 of those needles. And then I have Ozempic. I'm trying Ozempic.
Oh God, the Ozempic. Not the Ozempic. Oh boy. How many times did you use Ozempic? We're on like attempt number 3 or 4, right? How many times we try to use the Ozempic? It never works out well.
And I got to pay out of pocket, but like $250 a month. And then I have my inhaler because I'm not going to be seeing Salah more than likely now. So $125. Last time I did lose some weight, but I was also doing coke, so I don't know. I got to get psychiatric help because it doesn't fix your head hunger, I'm sure. But
no, it doesn't.
As long as it makes me, I'm always hungry. So as long as it helps with that.
That's called addiction. That's what that is. That is addiction. You don't have to be hungry to be a food addict. You'll eat for other reasons. That's why it's so messed up. You'll eat when you're bored. You'll eat when you're upset. You'll eat when you're sad. You'll eat when you'll have nothing to fucking do. That's why you have to address the issues. Therapy helps with the issues. You don't address the issues, then the food noise, the addiction will continue.
Yeah, I started Ozempic just now. My starting dose is 0.25 for a month and then 0.5.
This is sounding reminiscent of right now.
I'm gonna go weigh myself. Holy shit. 369. The fuck?
Bullshit. 369. You better add another 100 pounds to that, liar. 369 where? No, you ain't. Why you lying to people? 369. That's a lie.
I'm just spying my movie. Is that Ed Gein? Well, of course the theater's fucking almost full. It's like opening night. Forgot my watch.
You weigh more than a stove. What are you talking about, 369? You weigh more than the refrigerator.
I don't know my fucking card information. I'm just sad. I'm sad that I kind of like ended it with Salah today, and I'm just sad. It's nothing he did, it's just life. I feel like I'm just like, I can't, my mental health can't handle this long distance relationship, and like, we're just so different culturally. I'm too insecure for it. Like, based on everything from the past, I can't really get over very much. I don't know. I feel like I do, but then.
Oh, by the way, Foodie, Grandma called and she wants her curtains back. You're wearing her curtains. She wants her curtains back.
Comes back. Like, it's responsible for my insecurities today. And it's like, it kills me, like, not being able to see every single thing he's doing and who he's with. And I just feel like I'm so living in fear that, like, with the pressure.
I know, Whiskey. I know that she's live, darling. And that's exactly why I'm not switching over to her. She's over there grifting using her cat. She loves to do that. She likes to use animals as an easy way to make money so she can go get fucked. I'm staying right here. I don't want to see her sitting in front of a camera, grifting using a cat that she don't even care about and she doesn't even feed or have a water bowl for. No, no, no. We'll stay right here.
Of his family there, and him building his life there, that he's like, I feel like he's just gonna inevitably like marry a cousin or something. And he tells me no, 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 it's not what I want, but I just don't fucking believe it. And I don't want to be, I don't know, it's just always busy with his life there. Like I feel like he doesn't never comes in the chat. He never like I feel like he's so absorbed with his life there. And I just feel left out. You know? And like I don't want to be married to somebody where I have family issues with them. Like I don't want that.
Same song, same dance, different day. I don't want to be with somebody. We're so different. His family doesn't like me. And yet you won't let him go. You won't let him go. I never watched Current Day. You know what, Steph? I would if there was something worth watching and reacting to. From a reactor's standpoint, there really is nothing much to talk about, to be honest. She's laying on a couch. She screeches at the cat. She talks about food. She gets her donations, complains about her health issues. Did I leave anything out? She talks about her diabetes. She talks about the Ozempic making her sick. It's Groundhog Day. I don't want to fall asleep in front of my monitor. I would love to react to her current content if it were moderately interesting, but it's just not there. Honestly, there's not much to talk about. I wish that were not the case.
It makes me feel bad about myself, and I just don't want it. I just want peace. And I was like, I don't want to always be wondering what he's doing, you know? Like I don't know. He's just always busy, and like he has a really big social life, and I don't. So I'm always just here wondering, you know, when I'm gonna hear from him and shit like that. And I just can't do that. I'm always just so paranoid and insecure, and who knows when the hell I'd be able to see him anyway? Who knows when this war is gonna end? And if he wanted to come here, it would be such a long process.
You know, she was looking at the war and the conflict as an inconvenience, an annoyance. Oh my God, there's a war and a conflict over there, and it's stopping me from being with my beau. Ugh. Marsha. Why does there have to be war and conflict? I want to see Salah. That's how she was looking at it. Like, how dare there be war and conflict over there? Right when I want to go see him. Such an annoyance. Oh, why can't it just stop?
To sponsor him. If we wanted to live somewhere else, that would be a pain in the ass. I don't know. And if I do get with someone, I want someone like who accepts me for who I am. Like somebody maybe who likes fat women, because I am working on losing weight, but I don't want it to be like a conditional thing.
Well, why don't you go find a feeder? I'm sure there are lots of feeders that would love to have you as you are and not ask you to change. Why not find one of your feeders? What about Anime Sucks? He adored you. And he looks a lot like a certain somebody. Why didn't you ever hook up with him? There's always been a question in my mind. Why didn't you go to Anime? You're the best of both worlds. He looks exactly the way you want him to look. And he's on board with the feeder fetish. Why didn't you gravitate towards him? Or Ryder? Why not go for one of your feeders? You could be yourself, no questions asked. He can give you all the food that you want. Why didn't you ever go to one of your feeders? Oh, is it because any one of them you can't control? You wouldn't have the upper hand and say, who wants citizenship? Is that why? They would give you money. They would float you, but you couldn't hold the citizenship thing over their head? I think so. I think you like to dangle the citizenship thing in front of people to get control. Who wants citizenship? You can get it through me, even though you really can't. You can go to a feeder. Maybe or maybe not, they might look the way that you like, but they'd be on board with you. But you never did it. But why not be with one of them? I've never seen him. What does he look like? Dainty Eyes showed a retro, I think yesterday, showing anime. He looks a lot like a certain somebody. Oh, does he look like him? They could be brothers. But she never went to anime.
He didn't say anything. Oh, he hasn't answered me. It's showing the one tick again. Like he's probably somewhere, who knows where. I have no fucking idea. He doesn't even tell me like who he's with, what he does. Like I have no idea. It's like blind for me. He tells me little things here and there when I ask, but I don't like prying. I don't like sounding fucking desperate and paranoid. And if I have to constantly be worrying about that, I'd rather just be single and live in peace. He should have to if we're married, and but no, he doesn't. That's why I don't pry him, because he doesn't have to. But I don't want that. Like I want to be able to be with someone I know what they're doing. Yeah, that's what he says. You have to just trust me. And it's like, okay, no, I didn't get Ozempic for him. I got it for me. I don't want to be with anybody. I'm just not just that. I'm just having a bad depression day because like I feel like I don't want to be on all these medicines, but I feel like can't control myself. So it's nothing he did, because we do talk every day and everything, and he tries to. It's just me. I'm just very insecure, Do you think that Ozempic works right away? And then I feel this other pressure. Like I have all this anxiety because I know this sounds weird, but like when I was with him, he really was taking care of a lot of like stuff, bills and everything, money, helping out. And me, now I'm on my own, and I feel like scared to let myself down, that I'm not able to take care of myself, even though I've been able to since I'm 16.
Yeah, isn't that crazy, Chantal? You were able to take care of yourself just fine during Crackhead Olympics. You were going places, you were doing things, you were taking walks, you were all over the place. What happened? How did you go from someone that you had your own channel, you were making the content that you wanted to make, you were in control. You were in complete control. You go from that to, I'm not in control anymore. I'm so helpless. I'm a baby. I think where you fucked up is that you were in control, doing your thing, and then you got digmatized. And you took the focus off of yourself and your content and put it on men. You were on this feverish quest to be with a man. You didn't care what man, just a man. You got focused on Natter and then focused on Salah. So you took the focus off the content and put it on, I got to be with a man. I got to be with a man right now. Brr. And the moment you took your focus off yourself and put it on a man, that's when everything went. Started living for a man.
But it's like, I'm just worried. Like, I don't have much security in life. Like, social media, you don't have, like, job security.
And like being in a video game and going through the zones, you're doing all the main quests, and then you get sidetracked with the side quests. Y'all ever do that? You play a video game and you're like, okay, I got this quest to do. But then you go to an area and you find like 5 more quests. And then you do those 5 quests, and here comes 10 more in another area. And you're like, damn it, I thought I was done. No, you got all these side quests you got to do. You go into a town, there's 20 quests you got to do before you get back on the main quest. And then you finish them up. Then you go to this one teeny tiny little fucking area, and there's an NPC with 20 fucking quests for you. So you spend like 3 hours doing those side quests. That's what happened to Foodie. She was on a main quest, and then she got side quested all over the place. You got like 10 hours of side quest and you're still on the main quest and you haven't completed that yet.
But I'm too much of a mess right now to go get a normal job. I'm not saying that I need a job. Like, alhamdulillah, I can afford to provide for myself, which I'm very thankful for. But I just, for some reason, I have this like invasive thought, irrational fear that like I'm just not able to. Like, I look around my apartment, like, how am I managing my life? No, I'm not ditching hijab. I'm not ditching Islam. No, I haven't heard yet because I applied on the 10th, so 3 days ago, and it says that it can take up to three. It can. I'll show you. Shut up. I didn't say that. So I didn't say you're marrying your cousin. I said I'm.
Oh, and here's the part where she got busted. Wah, wah. She's talking all this mess about him in this live. And here he comes. He's waking up and going, what is the matter here? What is going on? Busted. Busted in real time with an audience. I love it. Look at the look on her face like, oops, I was talking a bunch of mess and I just got busted.
Shut up. I didn't say that. So I didn't say you're marrying your cousin. I said I'm scared you're gonna. I was telling people that
I didn't say that. Because Madison WM says, I can't believe Salah is marrying his cousin. He says, who the F said that? He just entered the chat and he's like, who, what? What's being said here? Why is this conversation being happening?
I'm too insecure for a relationship because I'm always worried that you're gonna get married and forget me. Wait, you have to pay more for the dose? Okay, every month before I have to pay for my Ozempic, I'll do a 12-hour stream. I didn't say he was gonna marry his cousin. I said I'm scared that will happen. Or not cousin, but just somebody. Yeah, I'm weird, but I don't know. It's just a fear I have. We're so different. Like, you're in a different country. We're so far apart.
Oh, here we go. This was Chantal 3 years ago when sleeping with a married man with a family in another country.
Red flag. I know Leo Queen. Anyways, he's married and has children in Turkey. Anyways,
Sharmuta. So back during Cracked Olympics, you were all about that sleeping with married men life. Ho. And you were proud of yourself for doing it. You were bragging about it, like, ha, I slept with a married man and he's got a wife. And what's she going to do about it?
but he's not going to see his family for like 3 years. That's really sad. What? He doesn't do his wife, so. No, not Tony. No, he said it was normal. He's allowed to sleep around when he's another. I don't know. Yeah. Tara, his wife and kids are in another country. It doesn't count.
And guess what? Salah's in another country right now. I guess that doesn't count. Hey, what works for the goose works for the gander, don't it? If there's a married man in Canada and he's sleeping with you, and that's okay, then I guess that Salah being another country away from you, that should also apply. Because, you know, you guys are far apart. So you shouldn't have a problem with it. Right?
I didn't know he was married. I mean, it's just his wife in the other country. It's not the same. So it's like an arranged marriage. They don't love each other. What?
Yeah, and what you have is an arranged marriage. And the arrangement is you pay him for services rendered. Services are rendered and then cut to black. Camera's turned off. He gets to do what he wants.
He's allowed to have multiple wives. Homewrecker arc incoming. Sorry, guys. Well, the way he explained it, like he's not going to see his family for. He's not like in a loving relationship with his wife. It's just fit for the kids.
Chantal, don't you know how the game works? There are some people that when they want to get what they want to get, they'll say anything. They will tell lies if the lies are convenient for the moment. He's going to say what he needs to say to get some. And you're a sleazy, easy bitch. You're thirsty and desperate. You don't care. You'll listen to the lies and you'll spread your legs. And you did. He got what he wanted. Because you're trash.
I'm smiling because you don't understand the situation and it sounds bad. I started Ozempic today, so yeah, we always joke about, like, I say that to him too, like, sometimes randomly, like, are you weird? Yes. Are you weird? Yes. So that we do.
Even when her beezers were seeing her shit back in the day. Wake and Bake says, the back and forth is sad, Foodie. You come on and say you are broken up to get his attention. He gives you attention and you're back on the same back and forth. I hope you find peace soon. So even the beezers were clocking this shit back in the day. They recognized it, that she will deliberately say things to get his attention. And then when she gets the attention, suddenly everything is fine. She wants his attention. She wants him to respond. She wants him to be in chat.
Say that a lot. I didn't say dumped. I sent you a message, Salah. Like I told you about that. Like, I'm insecure for a relationship right now is what I said, because I don't want to always worry about like what you're doing, where you are. It's not fair to you. It's not good for my mental health. That's what I said. And I was sharing that with them because I don't really feel like I have anyone to talk to. I'm scared about you're going to marry someone else over there. Yeah, I'll talk in private to him. I wanted to just vent. I wanted to talk about my feelings. This isn't an invitation to just bash Salah. So, and like, I have so many problems I'm dealing with here, like my whole life.
What problems are you dealing with? You're in Canada. You could do anything you want. You can go anywhere you want. So therefore, the problems that you have are self-inflicted and you don't want to treat. You can go out. You can have a social life. You can meet people. You could go places. You can do more in Canada than Salah can do in Syria. You've got more freedoms than he does, and yet you're complaining about your life? He's over in Syria where people have to have water trucked in. They have water tanks, bitch. He doesn't have to worry about, you got to worry about food. He's got to worry about food. He's got to worry about conflict, and you have the nerve to complain about your issues? The nerve.
I've just been so consumed with my eating disorder that it's like I grieve a life I could have had.
What life could you have had? You were over in Syria and you were unhappy. You were complaining. You were complaining in Kuwait. You complained in Thailand. You complained in Cuba. Everywhere you complained. What happy life? You couldn't stay in Syria. You were a visitor. So what happy life? Going back and forth, 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 back and forth. What happy life?
I was healthy. I really do. I really feel like, am I ever going to get healthy? No, 500 was all my meds though, like the Ozempic, my insulin, and my puffer. The Ozempic was 275. She's chubby. I want to hug her so bad. I want to a doctor. Oh, she's so cute. Yeah, I have a lot of health issues I'm dealing with, battling every day. Addiction, fucking eating disorder, financial problems. Like, you don't fucking know me. But relationship problems.
And isn't it crazy? Look at the way she looks here. This was just a few months ago. And think about the way she looks now. You can physically see the decline. This was just a few months ago. How much smaller her face looked. It looked a little bit better. Her head is doubled in size. Yeah, it's gotten much worse and it's picking up speed. Yep.
You don't have a lot to stress about. Why? Because I don't have fucking 5 kids? Fuck you. So I'm renting a car for my birthday. I didn't think he was watching my stream. Or he was going to come in. Because it's very late, but it's Friday, Juma. And he had his family over, Sasa and that, so I still have those concerns. I still have them. It doesn't change my...
Okay, you guys are kind of give me updates from the stream. She's feeding king crab legs to BG for her birthday, and now she's eating. Of course she is. Of course she is. Why am I not surprised? And that's why I'm not watching, because if I did, I would probably say something that would get my channel taken away from me. I'd lose my temper. So I'm not going to set myself up for that. I'm staying here.
I mind him coming in the chat, but I should talk. I did send him a message, but his internet doesn't always work, so... My chin is so... I always get the same hairs on my chin. And Salah used to pluck these for me. He loved doing it. He hates grossed out by hair. He's so easily grossed out. But with me, it was always...
You want me to do a quick compare? If you wanted. So Falafel is reacting to Foodie right now. Is there anybody else? Is there anybody covering this? You got Falafel. Eleanor Speaks. There's a lot of people that are saying, nope, we're not reacting to this shit. So I'm going to pull up Falafel real quick. Just for comparison, we're not going to react to the stream. So there's Foodie, 31 frames. Okay. There's Foodie now, and this is a shot from her current live stream. Current, like happening now. That's her now, compared to then. And credit to Falafel. That's Foodie now. Big difference, huh? Big difference.
An exception. That's why I always felt loved. He would always want to pluck my hair. Whenever I'd wake up, he would open the curtains when we're in bed and he would pluck my chin hairs. Butter chicken. This is my first meal. I feel I'm hungry. He was confused. Probably thinking, why are you talking about this publicly? Just how I'm feeling. Like, not talking bad about him, but he thought you said he married his cousin. What's going on there? Oh, yeah, the roads are very snowy. I can't scoot in that. And honestly, right now, I'm just going to say it. I'm like disabled enough, even if it's by weight, whatever, you know, regardless.
I'm sorry, what did you just say? I have to hear that again.
He thought you said he married his cousin. What's going on there? Oh, yeah, the roads are very snowy. I can't scoot in that. And honestly, right now, I'm just going to say it. I'm like disabled enough.
That's what I thought you said. I'm disabled enough? That's what I said, Mrs. Peel. Excuse me? I beg your pardon. You're what? No. We're going back just a third time.
I thought you said he married his cousin. What's going on there? Oh yeah, the roads are very snowy. I can't scoot in that. And honestly, right now, I just gonna say it. I'm like disabled enough.
So you're claiming to be disabled, but you're not disabled. You may have lost some of your mobility because of your weight, but you're not disabled. There's a difference. If you lost some of the weight, you would get a lot of that mobility back. Therefore, you are not disabled. And you really shouldn't be running around saying that you're disabled when you're not. Wrong term for you, Foodie.
Even if it's by weight, whatever, regardless, I'm not able to really walk a lot. And a lot of it is my breathing. So I think what I need to do is lose some weight, like
no shit, Sherlock.
Through food, diet first, maybe some light exercise at the gym, but then leave the walking outside till I can build up my stamina a bit. Because even just
she really has no excuse for not improving. There are devices that they kind of look like bicycle pedals. You could put them on the floor and like just kind of like doing like the bicycle pedal thing and be sitting perfectly still on your couch to help give her back some of that mobility, maybe burn a few calories. You can buy one of those off of Amazon. If you can't manage an exercise bike or an elliptical, they got these things that you can put on the floor that look like bike pedals, and it helps promote movement. Hey, Chantal Gucci. Like, what are those things? Amazon. I don't know what to call them. What are those things called? Exercise, foot pedals. I don't even know what to call them damn things. Here it is. I think I found something. So if she wants to get her mobility back, you got stuff like this. You got an under desk elliptical for like $100, where you can just put it down on the floor and it acts like pedals. You could press on them. You got 99, 64, 53. This is what I was thinking about, the pedal exerciser mini exercise bike for $28. That ain't bad. But you got all this stuff here. Under desk elliptical. It's compact. Doesn't require a lot of room. You can use that. No, not going to do that either. Okay.
Just standing up at the counter to get my medicine was hard. After a while, I was like, oh, I want to sit. No more fried fast food. Honestly, the thought of eating McDonald's right now makes me want to puke. And normally I'd be thinking about my next meal right now. So it's probably starting to work a little bit. And it can work fast. It works within a few hours, they said. Did you slow breakup? Guess not. I don't know. So this is love. I'm sorry to when I came on here and vented, I felt that way. They broke up and got back together before Salah even knew they broke up. Remember? He's like, what? When I saw he came in here, I was like, oh no. He's gonna know. Every day I picture him like having a secret wedding and like, and like everyone partying, and I'm just here like, I miss him. Like reality, that's not really what's going on, but that's what I fucking picture. That's what I'm worried about, him marrying a cousin.
You're just married about him marrying anybody, because if he got married, if he had a wife, that means the door completely closes on you. And you can't talk about him anymore. And you can't go see him somewhere. You can't use him for content any further. So you want the door to stay open so you can talk about him and use him for content and grift using salsa. The moment he finds someone and he closes the door on you, that's it. Then you've got to find some other way to make money or somebody else to talk about. You don't want to do that.
Rolls his eyes so bad when I say that. I was very sad that Salah entered. Yeah, especially when he said I'm so cute. No, I'm just joking. I felt more like embarrassed, like, oh my god, he caught me venting.
Now, I do remember somebody talking about him having a Facebook post, I think it was. He talked about having another wife or being married at that time. So was he already married with a child?
See, I mean, as if he watches my videos anyways. He's probably always watching except when he's sleeping, so I should keep that in mind. It's not like I told him these things before I came on and vented about it. Oh my god, I think I need to go to bed. I'm done. Bye, guys.
Uh-oh. Ruh-roh.
Yeah, I did sleep. I went to bed.
What is this? Hell no. What is this look? What are we doing? Why does she have like the 60s hippie glasses on? I'm freaked out, y'all. What is this? What is this? A psychedelic sleep demon paralysis thing happening? What is this? What is going on with these glasses?
Like 9:30 after I got off live. And woke up at like freaking 3:30. Yeah, feta beezer. I'll probably just do a little live here right now, and then later I'm probably gonna go back to bed. I just feel full all the time.
Imagine there's no butter chicken. It's easy if you try. No fries below us, above us only sky. Imagine all the people giving PayPal chats. Woohoo! I'll shut up.
I'm like, since taking it, like slightly full and like a bit crampy. Had some diarrhea. No, I have to cancel. I'm going on April 14th because I'm waiting for all the bad weather to finish. I'm not risking Scooty getting, But basically,
I wasn't even trying to sing. My throat's all fucked up. I'm drinking my coffee. I'm smoking my cigarettes. I ain't even trying. What? Leave me alone. I'll do what I want.
I saw a doctor yesterday, so I don't know why I rushed. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's why I'm awake, because I had an appointment, but I'm looking at the weather, and I'm like, I'm not scooting out there in that. The way things are going, I don't think that we're ever gonna... I think it's gonna be, like, a long time. It's gonna be a long time. Unfortunately. Zandic. I hate myself for being on it. Just because it's annoying. Oh, my coffee spilled everywhere. Oops. Let's see. Beauty bite, bismillah. I want to call and see if I'm eligible for a new CPAP machine or if I have to get a prescription. Actually, when I went to apply when I was filling out my form for the medical thing, there was pronouns I didn't even recognize. There was a Zim.
I don't even know why she goes for the CPAP machine. Why not just give up the ghost and get an oxygen machine? You need oxygen. You need like an actual breathing mask, not the CPAP. Oxygen. You don't have enough oxygen.
It was started with a Z. I was like, what? What does that even stand for now? I can understand like gender neutral pronouns, but like there's like 100 right now. I mean, yeah, people are allowed to, I guess, I don't know. But to make it like an official thing is just weird. Like to see it on an application, like, what? Like, what's a zir? Like, what is that? But I don't know how we're like demonized just for like being confused by this. But it's like people will get hate if they believe that gender is male or female. You know what I mean? And it's like people are allowed to believe what they want. Just because you don't agree that there could be many genders doesn't mean that
You have pants on. I don't think Foodie has pants on. I'm looking down and I'm like, is she over there without her pants on? Where are her fucking pants? I don't see anything. Where are her pants at? Am I crazy? I'm looking down. I'm like, I don't see pants. She coming on camera without her pants on. Ew.
you're like transphobic because you know, I don't believe in that people should get hate to live how they want, but I don't think that you should be forced to believe a certain way.
It's not.
That's just my opinion. It doesn't matter, Froggy. I was born a female. I was born with a uterus. I don't know. In my religion, we don't believe that. Like, I don't know. We don't believe in like people being like abused or looked down upon for things, but like we're allowed not to agree with something or not understand it. But I'm not even saying it's a sin. I'm not even saying that. It's just I think it's just really complex. I don't really get it. I just like look at the person. Like there is a trans Muslim woman I follow, and I just love her person, like her personality. I don't even look at if she's male or female. Like she's female, like that's what she identifies as, but I don't even see that. I just see her as a person. Years ago, there was no trans, probably because people, I don't know. Like I wonder if trans people like did exist back then in like the 50s, let's say 30s, 40s, 50s. They've always existed. So they probably like just like hid it more maybe because it was more taboo. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go for a nap, and I'll come back this evening. Okay. Okay. Good night, everybody. I'll see you guys later. Bye for now.
So that was the video from Barbecue Chillin'. I know, Mrs. Peel. I know. She talks about things that not really she shouldn't be talking about. You know, there's just some subjects the Foodie should just stay the fuck away from. Really, she shouldn't be speaking on. You know, shouldn't be talking about it, but she chooses to talk about it. I don't know why. Do we have any more here? Let's see. I'm looking, see if we got anything else. Looking, just give me a second. Oh, this is interesting. This is short. So, y'all remember that video that a certain somebody released? And Foodie was denying that it was her, saying it wasn't me. How about we go over her reaction to it? Courtesy of Piggy. Thank you, Piggy. Foodie Beauty denies that video is hers, says she doesn't have a back hump. Really now? Let's see.
Hi. That's Dee Dee.
She knows it's her.
That's her haircut.
Before anybody points it out to me, I know what's going on in the background. It's pissing me off. I know what's going on in the background. I can already hear it. I already know. And it pisses me off.
Let me see. Oops.
Look, if you know it's not you, why do you have to look at a video to confirm it's not you? Because if you hadn't been with the man, then you could say, I know for a fact it's not me because we were never together. But you're sitting there watching the video to see that if it is you. You're, look how intensely she's watching. Like, it's got her full attention. Yeah, look at her face. Why are you looking that hard? If it wasn't you, you don't have to look. He's like, oh, it's just not me. Yeah, she's into it. She'll be watching that later. Doing things.
That's not me.
It is you.
Is that the? But is that? Where is that?
That's your house. That was your floor. It showed your floor in your current apartment, and your green shirt was across the room. We saw that too. It was your big ass head, the back of your head in the video with your distinctive ears. It was you.
I can't tell.
You can't, what? You can't tell. I can't tell. What do you mean you can't tell? If it wasn't you, then it wasn't you. But what do you mean you can't tell? I can't tell, she says. And you know what? I think that a certain somebody posted the video. Do you know what this is posted for? This was his way of saying, shut up, bitch. Don't talk about me. That was a warning. He was giving her a warning because she was being lippy about him. And this was his way of saying, shut up. You know what I got? I got something on you. That little video was a warning. I got more. I can release more and people will pay me for it. I can make so much money off your ass. You better keep giving me money. That was a warning. That if she was paying, she better keep paying. Or else.
That's not me.
Yeah, it was. Oh, then he leaked the soundtrack. The moaning and blah, blah, blah. You had to mention the soundtrack, didn't you? I need a bath now. Where's my Florida water? I feel gross. I'm thinking about that soundtrack. Give me that. I need some holy water. The moaning and the groaning. Ugh. Her high BMI voice over there moaning. Ugh. Ugh. And we got the soundtrack too. As if the site wasn't enough, we got a soundtrack to go with it.
Yeah, that's not me. I will show people the email Buffalo. Stop lying. I did not delete it yet, Scatman.
There's a screenshot. There's like one screenshot. Look, her green shirt is right here. Her wooden floor is right there. They put the mattress on the floor, this is what happened during Crackhead Olympics. She slept on a dirty mattress on the floor, but he put the mattress on the floor. There's her hair. There are her ears. She swears it was Dee Dee, but Dee Dee has blonde hair, has always had blonde hair, never had really dark hair. But that's Foodie. Was it her voice? Yes, Gucci, it was. That's her. Look, there's her floor right there. And her shirt. The one that she's worn on camera hundreds of times. Yeah, you're right. Dee Dee has tattoos. That's another thing. You don't know what you're looking at. Neither did Natter. That's why he had her like face the other way. Here's the back of Chantal's head. There's her back right here. Mattress right here. Floor right there. Shirt right there. If you needed a diagram, I just gave it to you. Back of her head, ear, there. You know what? What am I doing? I'm pointing at shit on the other screen. Back of her head here, ear, back, mattress.
Will not be happy about it.
Shit, go back. My bad. Sorry. There's her wooden floor, her bedroom floor. There's the green shirt. There it is.
Be about it. About what? Sorry? That's not even me. But okay. Like, my hair does not look like a friggin' helmet at the bottom. Thank
Yes, it does.
you. Fuck, that's Chris Farley hair through and through. Can't see that.
No, not Chris Farley hair. Yep, patchy short hair. Sometimes you shave your head and then the hair grows back and it's going to be short. But Dee Dee has always had dirty blonde hair, never black hair.
That you're blind as fuck. But it looked like Dee Dee.
No, it's not. And why did you say, well, I'm going to sue if it wasn't you? If it happened to somebody else, why would you say that? Like, I'm going to sue. Sue what? But it wasn't you. It's not you in the video, so sue for what?
Haircut, but not blonde. Isn't she blonde? It was too dark to be Dee Dee. Maybe it's dark. It's dirty blonde. It's the Chris Farley hair.
Ma'am, no. Dirty blonde hair doesn't look like that even with low light. Stop it. Just stop it.
I can't tell. I know it's not me.
Yeah, it is.
There's no patches. You can't even see bald patches. That doesn't look like my hair. And that doesn't look like my back. I don't have a big hump like that.
You don't? Chantal, Natter gave you the name Buffalo Hump. He used to slap you on your back because of that. Even he said you got a buffalo hump. She's saying she has no hump. She does. But she's claiming now she doesn't have one.
You sure about that? You sure about that?
I don't have a camel hump that. Like, I do, but not like, it doesn't look like that. That's not my back.
But so she's saying, I don't have a buffalo hump, but yet I do. So which is it? So what are the chances that Natter was having relations with a woman who is as big as Chantal, has the same hair color and length of Chantal, has the same ear shape as Chantal? They happen to have relations in a room that has the exact same flooring as Chantal's bedroom. And this woman in question happens to have a shirt that looks exactly like the shirt that Foodie has worn on camera. What are the odds that all of these things lined up and yet it's not her? How did he manage to find a woman that is a Foodie size, same head shape, same color and length of hair, with a mattress on a floor that looks exactly like her floor?
To the morons saying it's me in the video, when
Oh, and by the way, Foodie, you're defending yourself, and at the same time, you're defending yourself and saying it's not you. What? That's not my hair, she says. Meanwhile, her hair is poking out here and here and here. I don't have short, dark hair. Meanwhile, short, dark hair is peeping out beneath her beneath her hijab. That's not me. It can't possibly be me. At the same time, showing short, dark hair on camera right here. Yeah, that's hair sticking out.
if it was me, there's no way it was recent. When have I not been live? Like almost every single day. And when I wasn't, it would be easy to verify what I was doing. And I don't have a car most of the time. So much.
Chantal, there was that day. It was, wasn't it New Year's? You were acting like the old vintage Foodie Beauty. You were running around. You were happy. You were basically chirping around. And you're like, there's this person, this friend that I haven't seen in 3 years. Remember that, y'all? It's New Year's night, and there's someone that I haven't seen in 3 years. And I'm just going to drop by and see them. I'm not going to call first. I'm just going to drop by. And she drove by that person's house, and she parked, and she left the camera in the car while she went to go talk to that person. This friend that she hasn't seen in 3+ years. But she was acting like the old Foodie that day.
Montreal is 2 hours away. You think that bum is gonna pay for a cab here?
No, but you would pay for him to have a cab there. You would pay to give him a cab.
Like, I'm sorry, but you internet sleuths need to get on it. Right, Papa? Like, anyway, I'm glad it's not me. That looks like boring as shit sex.
Well, if the shoe fits, you're the starfish queen, remember? Starfishing is boring. So he was just doing what he had to do. You know, small peg, too round of a hole. He was just trying to find an entry point.
No thanks. He thinks he's so good. Please. Please, Salah blows you out of the water any day. I ain't staying married for 3 years if I'm not getting anything out of it.
Oh, yes, you would. Oh, yes, you would.
I know, Dottie, right? Sounded like someone was snoring in the video. They looked like they were sleeping. It looked like the person behind was going like climbing a mountain for it.
Well, again, if the shoe fits, it looks like the person behind was plowing a mountain. Well, There's Mount Everest and then there's Mount Everest, you know? One's made of rock and the other is made of flesh. So, you know.
Or something. The fuck? The hell's going on in this video? You think that's like what? What is that supposed to do? Anyway, that's not me in the video, so
It is.
whatever. Heidi.
You know, it's really weird because she doesn't seem too upset about it. It's like she likes seeing that. She likes seeing herself on camera like that. She's caught, but she's like, you know, she got off on this. She wanted to see this.
Why am I still so loyal? I'm a loyal person.
Bitch, shut up.
But it's not about being loyal. It's I'm just not into anybody and I'm not ready. I hate to break it to you, but I had to
Oh, Greg is saying you shaved your head during your first breakup and continued to see him for over a year after. You shaved your head multiple times while with him, right? So that would mean her hair would not be that long. Foodie and I have the same hair type. We got baby fine thin hair and it takes forever to grow. So if she shaved her head, it's going to take a minute for it to grow back. So yeah, that was her.
shaved head, right. There wasn't thick, black, short hair at the back. I've never had hair like that.
Yes, you have.
Sorry. There's literally no possible way that we could have been together.
$500 in sexy groceries says otherwise, but go ahead, go off.
It's not Salah's disapproval, it's God's disapproval stopping me. In a bun. To me, it looks like short, dark black hair, but it's thicker, a lot thicker than mine. That doesn't look like me at all. Looks like Dee Dee's head shape.
No, she doesn't have a melon head. You do. She doesn't have a hairy watermelon head. You do.
It's not like me at all. It doesn't even look like hair fibers. It looks like shiny, normal hair. Probably Tree Lady. One of them. Ew. No wonder it's green. Freaks.
Yeah, and you went back for more.
It's gross of him to post anyone. If it was her, she probably would let him do it. Remember, she did
And
the hand.
That's right. That's one important detail. The Christmas pillow was in it. So how did two different women have the same exact pillow with the same flooring and the same t-shirt across the room? How does that happen?
Be there, the old-fashioned with them on camera. No self-respect whatsoever. Well,
yep, that happened. You literally walked to him like a dog and licked his feet. I'm sure she hates the fact that so many people remember details like this. She's like, whoever's with Natter has no self-respect. Nee. But she walked to him and she crawled across the floor and she licked his feet. And there was even a photo of it, of her licking his feet. And I got to tell y'all, I saw the picture. She was in her happy place. She did not look disgusted to kiss his feet. She was in her happy place. Like she couldn't be any happier than to lick those feet. She was in bliss doing that.
Greg, think what you want. I don't give a shit. But prove it's me. It ain't me whatsoever. Show the whole. If it's me in that video, show it. If it's someone else, don't. But whatever. It's not me.
Oh, she wants to see more of the video. Oh, you want a longer clip that you can watch after hours? But if it's not you, why would you want to see more of the video? If it's somebody else in the video with Natter, why would you want to see it? You want to watch some other woman boning him? Why would you want to see that? Why would you want to watch another woman getting boned by Natter? That's very odd to me. It's not me, but post more footage. Post more footage. I want to see more of me and you together for after hours activities.
Show the face or whatever. I don't know. And we all know it wasn't you. Yeah. They want it to be so bad. Why would you want me to be back with somebody like that? Like, you people are sick in the head.
I don't want you back with him. I just want this whole storyline of I'm a DV victim. I'm an SA victim. He was so bad to me. He was abusive to me. I want that thing obliterated. I want everybody on that side to know what a big ass liar you are, that you lied about the abuse. I want that blown up. That's what I want. I want the truth to be revealed that you're a fucking liar. At the last 3-4 years of you saying, I'm a victim is bullshit. You don't have to be together with him for that to happen. I just want it to happen. I want the business to realize what a liar you are and that you have been. I'm an abuse victim. No, you're not. Never were you. He was abusive, but you were abusive too. You both were verbally abusive with each other. But he didn't do half the things you claimed. You look at somebody saying no to you as being abusive. You were never a victim, bitch. That's what I want. I want that to be just blown up.
Go for it. It ain't me. That's how confident I am. I know that's not me. Thank you.
So that was
Brooke.
yikes. Sorry. I'm sorry. That was a jump scare. My bad. All right, guys. That's all I got for today. I hope you guys have enjoyed this sort of kind of retro react with the peeps. I'm going to go and get some brunch and get something to eat because I haven't eaten yet. I've just been drinking my coffee. And y'all take care and have a good one. Yes, I know Foodie is live right now exploiting the cat again. Don't care. I don't want to be a part of that. I don't want to say bad words about that because I will say plenty. But y'all take care. Don't forget to like and subscribe and leave a comment if you wish. And I'll see y'all on the flip side. And I'll leave you guys with something nice. Bye.